Right?
I heard it was back.
Wait, it was
Yeah,
gone
it's
for
back.
12 hours. What are you back?
Yeah,
I already
it'll
deleted
last
it.
The
like
US
90
of A
days.
had a
People
the
are
US
saying
had a riot. We want our pixels.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dungeons and the Dragons. I'm tired. They are not. And we are the Court of Crits.
Hello.
Hi.
hello.
Shalom.
Me too.
Ghostly whale.
So, yesterday, we're doing a mini campaign, just a home game. And nothing weird happened at all, right, guys?
Not at all.
Yeah, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. And it may not even be canon. Depends on how I feel tomorrow.
I can't wait to get an at everyone message at 3 a.m. that just says it's canon, guys.
Hey, 4 a.m. Thank you.
Brushing my teeth. Just brushing my teeth at night, and when I look at my fucking phone, it's canon.
Right.
Who's rolling dice?
Sorry.
Alright. I just wanted to know.
It's his job to scare us, not yours,
He
Jace.
just wanted
Right.
to know. He wasn't gonna crucify you.
I got 11 dice sets for Christmas, and I haven't gotten to really use any of them. So.
Who follows that part-time boy?
Jesus Christ.
Jeez. That's a lot of dice for one guy. That's a lot.
No, it's not. I have more. I have so much more dice.
I have one
right.
pair
It's not
of dice.
enough.
Like, I have
Exactly.
one-
Not enough dice.
I have one physical dice. Like that's it. Just one
I think you're the
singular-
one with not enough, homie.
Well, that's not true.
You're right. You have a single
Wrong.
die. That's it.
Look. I have
Oh,
a
I
dice
should've
set
said-
for every situation. Don't you know? You
I should
know?
have said I had a dice set. I had a dice set. Not one singular dice.
No, you already said it. Sorry, man.
I got some really funky black and purple ones. They're really pretty. Got them for if I wanted to use them for Hex.
I do love how sometimes we just say names like Selly and Hex and Noir.
Oh,
and no one has
yeah,
any
yeah,
goddamn
yeah,
idea what we're
yeah.
talking about.
Well, that sounds like a them problem, huh?
Yeah, they should
Exactly.
they should come to our non-stream
Yeah.
games, you know?
Yeah,
Right?
come to a non-stream
Show up
game.
to our house.
Listen.
Our
I'm
house? Are we moving in together, guys?
Yes.
D&D group house.
Yeah, I wanted to keep that secret till I actually made the down payment, but yeah, D&D house.
Maybe Alpha's one of space.
Oh
to get
yeah, I
PC.
was joining that.
You're all
Hell yeah.
contractually obligated to come live there. You signed the contract, if you remember.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll be living in Wyoming.
What
For sure.
contract?
Hell yeah. I'm down.
Hands on him.
The one I
I'm
currently
I'm
have
down
is on my
too.
back.
What contract? Damn it, sleepwalking. I didn't know I was signing contracts now.
Yeah, not gonna lie, man. You got a little
In
wild
blood,
that
you
night.
say? Fuck.
Yeah, fingerprints, firstborn child. You know, the
Oh
works.
yeah.
Oh my god. I summoned Cthulhu that night. Fuck.
Yeah, I didn't want to alarm you guys, but I'm actually a Fey Lord.
Yeah.
I am the main character of the Court of Glass or whatever. No, that's the Throne of
Yeah.
Glass.
Incredible.
The one where the girl gets railed by fairies. That one.
Oh,
What?
okay.
Book Talk knows what I'm
Oh,
talking
okay.
about.
I have
guess.
no idea what he's talking
Don't
about.
worry about it. You're
Is
better off
it
that way.
bad? I
No,
know
no,
what he's
I
talking
do.
about.
Mhm.
I knew
Boy.
somebody would. Hi,
The
Cat.
camera.
Thank you. Thanks for
I
coming
do
and
know what you're talking about.
Jesus.
Listen, I'm very tired. You're all in for a treat. Let's call it a treat today. Also, I hope you like I revamped the starting screen a little bit. You actually have things to look at while we're talking nonsense.
I do like things to look at with my ADHD.
Yeah, so it definitely helps my smooth brain feel funny.
My
Next week-
smooth brain.
Next week, I should have Subway Surfer set up for you all.
Wait,
Oh,
but I
nice.
prefer the Minecraft parkour.
Imagine.
Alright.
Hush.
Oh my god.
Listen,
I
I've been trying to strike a deal
Sped
with
up-
AI,
sped
Trump,
up.
Biden, and Obama, but they haven't come to the negotiation table. All right.
Sped up Family Guy clips. That's the real shit.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, you're right.
that's so good.
They're not all furry.
Why not all three?
All right, you guys actually want to play some D&D?
Yeah, let's
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Uh,
I can't wait to punch God in the face.
I will warn you. There's going to be a certain section of this session that's going to be very noticeably. What's the term? There is actually a term for it. A bit more improv than the other ones. Comment below if you notice which one it is, including timestamps and a 4-page essay on why it's bad. All right. Anyway. Yes, space. When we last left our heroes, Validus the Shatterkai Paladin, Arthas the Human Fighter, Lorien the Azamar Rogue, Everly the High Elf Wizard, and Isaac the Changeling Bard. It's puzzle time, baby! Tasked with 12 trials, the Grievers put their heads together to distinguish friend from foe, metaphorically speaking. Everly learned some very illegal knowledge. No one trusted Validus' opinion, despite him being correct. Arthas had a fairly reasonable breakdown when the party thought they'd have to fight trolls. Isaac helped to get Arthas back on his feet. And Lorien met a family member? ? 3 trials in, our heroes are in the middle of an uneasy long rest. Can this third trial be so simple as a good night's sleep? Or will the party's restraint be broken? As we return to our heroes, the journey of the Cowardly Princess continues.
It's alright, guys. I have a foolproof alarm system. It's called I propped up the prince and told him to, like, knock himself over if something happened.
Oh yeah, that'll really work
Yeah, like-
in God Temple.
Like that's gonna happen. Like that's gonna work.
Listen, I
We're
hate
gonna find out.
I hate to tell you, you're the Temple of Time. You won't be able to hear him over the chanting.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh good, everything works. I like it when that happens. Very rare.
Oh, that's a first. That's a first.
Amazing.
Indeed.
Should I have your guys roll initiative?
Why not? Leave it to fate.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know what? Roll initiative.
Alright. Let's go.
Yeah, that makes sense since Validus was struggling to, like, go EP.
Fucking full on snort out.
I
I'll
rolled
be
a
on the
9.
bumpy bed.
That makes sense. I went to sleep just before Valus. That makes sense.
21.
Of course, Lorien goes first.
19.
Okay, let
I
me.
think office. I think office is higher.
No,
Wait,
I'm not high.
no, maybe not.
Not for initiative. I mean, the last session, Arthas was the only one that passed both of the checks needed to
Yeah,
ignore
that's
the
right.
creature
Yeah,
and fall asleep. That's
that's
the only
right.
thing.
You like easily
Yeah.
handled the fucking sleeping portion.
I think after his good old cry and freak out earlier, his mental fatigue was just at an all-time high, and he's kind of passed out.
Yeah.
He's like, "Kill me if you must. I need sleep."
Do you think I could actually go last? I know I rolled first, but could I go last?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, in that case... Oh boy. Alright, Riley, you can do this. I need to cross-check my notes real quick. Alright. Everly.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of you snap awake, hearing the bell of your store, bell signifying a customer has entered your store, give a sharp ring. One of your usuals, one Luna Fenrir, steps inside and with a kind smile and a wave. Hello.
Scrambling to quickly get up since she didn't want to get caught napping. She looks over. Oh, hello. What can I do for you today?
Everly Hazelwood, you find yourself in your bookstore, one you've been carefully cultivating over the many years, which you'll have many more considering your heritage. But so far, given everything and given your father's health, it's in a very very good condition. You have a steady customership. When you're not caught snoozing behind the desk. Luna Fenrir is a one of set frequent customers, often coming in to see if you have any new music books for beginners and such. She'll walk up to the counter and say, "Oh dear, no, I did I interrupt your nap? I can come back another time."
No, it's okay. It's accidental snooze again, but it's all good. What were you looking for today?
Well, you did say the shipment might be coming in today, so I was wondering if it could, but those are looking... You happen to have any cookbooks?
Yeah, we did actually. If you just go over to the left-hand corner, I put them out not too long ago.
She kind of does a little clap. Thank you! And she'll follow your instructions. It has been a long few years since you and your party have conquered the, frankly, demon that was Phobos. You saved... At least you saved Seostra. And though there were many hardships and many losses along the way, ultimately, you and your friends were victorious. Oh boy. I should have had 2 hours to do this. Instead, I was pushing a 4-wheeler. as you kind of... What are you doing around the shop? You're just pretending to look busy, or are you actually gonna, do some organizing around this place? Maybe tackle some of those ever increasing dust bunnies in those corners.
I definitely, knowing Everly and how tedious she can be sometimes, she would definitely, if there's like any shipments or anything, she'd definitely probably be like putting those away where they should go, definitely dusting off any dust that shouldn't be anywhere where it shouldn't be. Gotta make sure that the bookstore is nice and pristine.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna close that. As you are putting away books, you of course hear Mrs. Fenrir browsing away, but you also hear, coming from the upstairs where you and your father live, come the footsteps of well, it's footsteps and the sound of a wooden cane smacking the wooden step as your father descends the stairs. Well, funny that. You're actually awake. Who would have thought?
She does like a little tiny flinch and she just like kind of like sighs and releases her shoulders. I'm sorry. I can't help it. And she's gonna turn to face her father. I end up falling asleep if I start reading,
And you call yourself an elf. Then again, and he'll kind of, because I believe this is the case, he'll kind of tap his own set of glasses, which are much darker than yours would be, to assist in protecting his eyes. Who am I to talk, huh? Can't read anything if it doesn't have we don't damage the pages first.
She's gonna smile and walk over to her father to help him down the rest of the stairs. Yeah. Well, what are you doing down here?
Well, I am the co-owner, aren't I? And just to give a brief description, Lorelei Hazelwood, your father, Everly. Frankly speaking, you are the spitting image of him, aside from perhaps his hair. Though, same style of hair, same curls and all. Though his is like snow white hair. Your father, a high elf, of course, very tall, very lean. He's got a very long, narrow face. You often tell. You are often to remind him that he has the world's sharpest chin. And his eyes are this milky white, having lost his sight a very, very long time ago. Not that it's really deterred him too much. You suspect he's casted some magic here and there to help him out.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. You really should have to take a day off every now and then, Everly. Not every day we have a day as nice as this.
You know me by now. I can't take days off. I have to take care of this place. If I don't, it just... And she'll take like a little feather duster she had and she just like wipes off another book. You know the dust around here can be horrible.
Oh, I know you do, could I have you roll me an insight check, please?
Okay.
As he gonna...
10?
It's not too hard. Oops, sorry. You look at his very sly grin, and you see the knowing look upon his face. He's got the look he always has when he's got some dirt on you. You're right. I thought I did know you until that very large man came asking around about you. Something I should know about, Everly.
At that, she kind of would like drop his arm and just like back away from him, and she just like turns around. I have no idea what you were talking about. You're going senile, old man.
No, I remember. It was big, husky voice. Like, what was it he said? Where's Peach Fuzz? He asked me. That guy, you know him?
No. Can't positively think of who you are talking about. She has like a little bit of a smirk on her face.
Oh, well, that is a shame. He told me he was leaving the country today, so... I mean, if you don't know him, it's not like it's a big deal anyway.
She bristles a little bit at that. Leaving, you say? Oh,
Yeah.
it's a shame.
And now I believe, yeah, he said, it was leaving around 3 o'clock, heading out at the port. My hearing still isn't failing me just yet. I heard 2 chimes. And it hasn't been too long since then, so... I mean, if you actually knew him and you cared at all, I mean, you might still have time to make it.
While her father's talking, she like subtly grabs a couple books and she looks over at him. I have a couple deliveries to make.
Right.
Watching the store while I go.
Yeah, sure. I'll watch it all day. Smartass. But he'll, with his cane assisting him, he'll step behind the counter. And as you leave, you hear him call out, "And Mrs. Fenrir, no, we don't have coupons at this store." Ah, boo.
She'll just shake her head and she'll leave the store.
You find yourself in the bustling city of Accordia, capital of Norfera. A beautiful city rebuilt from the disaster that had taken place a few years ago. You see people who give you beaming smiles and the frequent, the hero, hi. No, most of them say it in more of a mocking tone. It's been a few years. The title will stick. The respect doesn't always.
She would just subtly roll her eyes, just kind of like to give like a kind of like not so much like fake, but just like a little plaster on a smile, anyways, and just wave as she makes her way.
Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously, of course, you're just making deliveries, but would those deliveries happen to be taking you in the direction of the port?
Yep, she just so happens to make a couple deliveries down in the port area.
Yes, sailors known for their reading.
It's stuff on fishing and everything.
Actually, you know what?
Sailors
Sailors probably would be known for their reading, huh?
And those long boat rides, they just need something to do.
Exactly, they gotta do something.
The unintentional lore of sailors being the most well-read people in the world. Alright. You venture down to the port, where there are boats aplenty, sailors aplenty. Most of the sailors, as our new lore states, give you a friendly wave and a kind word as you make your way. In only a few years, you've managed to grow one of the largest bookstores in the whole... definitely in the whole city, if nothing else. And thanks to your adventures and your interest in the magics, seems the arcane's becoming quite a bit more, not commonplace, but definitely more popular. You definitely notice a few more wizards walking around, apprentice wizards, of course, but wizards nonetheless walking around than you used to.
Mm-hmm. She definitely would keep her head held high at that.
As you arrive, as you kind of venture throughout the port, making your deliveries, of course. You can't help but notice one ship in particular flying a crimson flag. The signifier of cure. Kind of near the very end of the port, or at the end of the dock, with many sailors loading up, and you see several of the Blade Sisters, Lucia included, doing their usual bit of squawking and squabbling amongst themselves. And standing a good 20 feet away from it, trying to drown it out, you see the mutt, Victor. You take one look at him, and you can tell he's just hearing like TV static as the Blade Sisters are yammering on next to him.
Upon seeing them, she is gonna start making her way over there.
Mm-hmm. You make your way over. What is this dumbass gonna do? You know what? Let me roll some salty bitch dice.
Oh no!
Yeah, I never thought you'd hear that again, huh, Everly?
Nope.
Oh, that's salty bitch. Alright. As if to match your energy. No. As if to outdo your energy. You see him, you know for a fact he sees you. Your eyes meet for just a brief second, and then he looks away from you and acts as if he didn't see you.
She stares at him for just a moment. She rolls her eyes and kind of does like a little smirk, and then makes her way over to Sia, and she just says, "So, I heard you guys are leaving."
Just a moment. Hi, yes, dog. No, look at me, look at me. I'm playing D&D. I would really appreciate it if you stopped screaming at me. No. Get out of here.
Dogs say no.
Yeah, sorry guys. Dog says no D&D. As you walk right past the mutt and up to Lucia, she'll turn to you with a big smile. Ah, Miss Hazel. It's been so long I forgot what the voice for Lucia was. Bear with me. Ah, Mrs.
So good.
Miss Hazelwood. And she'll, like, take your hand if you'll let her.
Mhm.
It's been some time. Sorry correspondence has been so limited lately. Thank you so... I know I say it every day, but thank you again so much for your help.
She smiles. Oh, you know, you couldn't have done it without your help as well.
Maybe. Yeah, no, you're right. You couldn't have. Anyway, we do have to get going. But, between you and me, I think you should come with us. You would make an excellent Blade Sister. And even if that's not... Even if you didn't want to become a Blade Sister specifically, which you should, the Central Sea could use a talents like yours. Mutt, stop playing with that wooden stake. Drop it. Drop it. Get out of the trash. Oh wait, that's not mine. Anyway.
Smiling at Lucia. Whereabouts are you guys heading off to, if you don't mind me asking?
Where else? Back to the Central Sea. Even if you don't join us, you should... Well, I mean, you should join us on the journey. So many wonderful things for you to see. So many new kinds of magic. So many annoying robots.
The dog noises just makes it better, I'm sorry. She kind of looks down and gives like kind of a sad smile. I don't know. I just got my bookstore up and my father's blind. He can't run it by himself and I don't know. I don't think I can do any more adventures.
You see Lucia look kind of sad for a moment, but she'll give a what's the term? An understanding nod. Well, the offer is always open, of course, and even if you just need a place to stay, and you should come visit us at least. Well, visit me. I don't who cares about the mutt. Anyway, come visit me. I can show you all around the central temple of Neonis. It'll be such a good time. You can meet the prophet.
Everly kind of like starts like biting at her lip a little bit. When are you guys officially leaving?
Today. I know it is kind of last. We could stall the ship if you need time to go gather your things and stuff, but I mean, best we could do is waiting until tomorrow.
Everly's gonna give like a look over towards the mutt, and then she's gonna look back at Lucia. I will think about it, but if I'm not back by the time you leave, that you can take that as my final answer.
You then hear. You notice when you looked over to the mutt that he was starting to walk over towards you, and as you say that while looking at Lucia, you feel his hand big enough to kind of nearly wrap around your whole head, kind of place itself on top of your head. You feel the warmth and the strength in his palm as he says in a very much in a mocking tone, Leave her to be, Lucia. She clearly doesn't have the strength to join us. neither of heart nor body.
She narrows her eyes and kind of just like
While
reaches
looking,
up.
while looking through his fingers.
Yeah. She reaches up, grabs like one of his fingers from his hand, lifts it up off of her head, and kind of like drops it. And she looks up at him. And what makes you think that?
Aside from the fact that I can pick you up with 2 fingers. Come on now. You're an elf. No, you're a warrior. Warriors never stop adventuring. Life itself is one, and yet claim so boldly that you're quitting. I wouldn't want you on this journey even if you wanted to come. And I'll walk past Lucia and get onto the ship.
Everybody's kind of gonna do like she's gonna grumble and kind of like fold her arms in front of her, and she looks at Lucia. Can you give me an hour before I give you my answer?
Lucia gives a big grin and gives double thumbs up.
Everybody's gonna nod at that. She's gonna give one like not like an evil glare, but kind of just like a say you're an asshole with her eyes towards the mud, and she's gonna turn around and head back to her store.
You'll also hear Lucia call out, "If you can't come by today, we'll be in Wolfwood within a few days. If you can't get things sorted in an hour, meet us there."
As she's walking away, she puts a thumbs up over her head.
Mm-hmm. So, you return to hello, Grandmaster. You return to your bookstore. As you arrive, the nerve of this man. You see him sitting in a wooden chair. You can't tell if his eyes are closed because of his glasses, but you can see the heavy rise and fall of his chest. You see your father sleeping at the counter.
She's gonna like stop and just look at him for a minute. She shakes his head, and she's
Oh, you shake
gonna
his head.
walk up, and she's gonna shake her head.
Okay, better.
And she shakes her head, and she walks up next to him, kind of like leans on the counter next to him, and she just like knocks on the wood. It's like, "You're sleeping again, old man."
No, I'm not. Just resting my eyes. Besides, even if I was, you're gonna berate an old man for sleeping? I don't believe I raised you to be like this. He'll kind of groan and sit up. So, how's your boyfriend, deliveries go?
She rolls her eyes. Not my boyfriend. I can barely stand the man, and there is a little thing I wanted to discuss with you.
And what would that be? You gonna kick me out of the house?
Oh please, we all know that even if I tried that, you wouldn't be able to leave.
Ah, the beauty of polymorph. Oh, actually, before you tell me, hold that thought. Something came in for you.
Hmm?
And he will reach under the counter and pull out a letter for you.
She looks surprised and she takes it. Oh. She's gonna look at it and see who it's from.
The first, as you grab it, at first you see the back of the letter, and you see stamped in wax with the royal. You see it stamped with the royal seal in wax.
She gets like a little bit of a serious look on her face. Wonder what this is for, and she's gonna open the letter.
The letter reads as following. To my friends and allies, the Grievers, I, Queen Anastasia Celestia Norian, have a task most urgent for you. You must come and join me for a banquet celebrating Sir Valdus Dirge's birthday party. And it will give the date, which is tomorrow, at around 6 p.m.
She gives off a little bit of a sigh. And she relays to her father what the letter says, and she says afterwards, we'll talk about what I wanted to say later. It doesn't matter right now. It seems I have to attend a birthday party.
Well, you can do that later. I'm going on break. And I'll lean back and just go back to sleep.
She smiles and just say, yeah, and I'll get back to work then.
Alright. With that, Arthas.
I was muted. I'm here. Hello.
Hello. Hello. There we go. As you kind of snap into focus, you hear a familiar voice, Aragon, call out to you and say, "Come now, Master Gladius. Attention. Come on. Snap the focus." And you feel the wooden sword in your hand get violently smacked to the side as you are currently engaging in a duel with your butler and good friend, Aragon.
Come on, old man. Hit me harder. Move faster.
So you haven't forgotten the fundamentals after all. You know what always remember, Master Gladius. To neglect the fundamentals is to neglect one's life. Now have at you. Go ahead and roll for me a general strength or dexterity check.
18 strength.
18, alright. Alright, he is 15 dexterity. You go in for some very strong counter hits. They don't match his speed. Where he does, you do manage to catch his attack, you manage to give a very heavy riposte, knocking him off balance and securing the strike that you need to win this bow duel. Very good, Master Gladius. So you haven't lost your touch.
Give him a grin while I kind of wipe some sweat from my forehead and lean against the wooden sword. Well, that was enough of a warm-up. I think I'll challenge Termina next.
You stand in the... Well, you've more or less made it a makeshift training area, but you stand in your family's, the garden at your manor. You stand in a small section where you've cleared some of the dirt. You're surrounded by roses and other very fragrant flowers. My apologies. You see several other members of the staff attending to flowers and carrying supplies from one end of the manor to the other. She's a bit busy at the moment. I believe she went off to the forge again, but I'm sure she'll be happy to give you to actually be able to give you a challenge when she gets back.
I hope so. I've been practicing the sword specifically to challenge her again.
Just like with Everly, it's been many years since you conquered Phobos, saved Seostra. As you do some basic drills with Aragon, after all, fundamentals are key, you let your mind wander to to some of the early memories, to some of the victories you've won that have allowed you to even come to this situation in the first place. You stand equal, the pride of your family, pride of your father. Alright, YouTube commenters, have you found the point where I'm improving? Post it in the comments below. You, Arthas, have already received your invitation to come and celebrate that Big Oaf's birthday party. What was Arthas' reaction when he received that letter?
Was the big oaf in question Validus?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be happy. He'd kind of have a smile on his face, and instead of challenging the fights all the time, our challenges have now become like eating and like theory and like weird, obscure matters now that the battle's over. And from time to time we do kind of like throw fisticuffs and stuff, so I'm happy to see him after some long time has gone by when I kind of go into like the training psyche like mindset. I probably haven't spoken to him for like the past month or so now. So he's excited to see him.
You are interrupted mid-training as you hear your father's voice kind of call out, "Arthas, my boy. Come here, let me take a look at you. Come here, we have errands to run."
Father, you're here. I'll kind of scurry on up.
So, if you remember real life lore, remember how I lost all the pictures that I had, all the files I had for these campaigns? So I don't remember if we had art specifically for what Arthas' father looked like. So here's my description of him. Imagine Arthas, but taller, older, and with a mustache. like
The villains always have a mustache.
It's true. It's true. But like, if this man was 10 years was like 10 years younger and shaved, it'd be hard to tell the two of you apart. Your father, wearing not quite robes, but definitely much more leisure wear. Though your father definitely values military strength, he himself is not particularly a warrior, as far as you've ever known. Well, it's never stopped him from holding you to a high standard. Not that you particularly mind, I imagine.
Yeah, no.
He'll come and kind of pat you on the shoulder. My boy. Good to see you. Feels like I don't get to see you too much lately, considering how often you're out here in the gardens.
Well, because you've decided to have Termina and I kind of work together and be the defense, was Termina originally the Eastern defense?
Northeastern.
Northeastern defense. He'll say, well, because you selected both of us to hold off the Northeast, I just want to make sure I'm prepared. I mean, you never know what could happen. I mean, just because the world's saved doesn't mean other people or other factions can't come in.
Indeed.
I just want to be ready.
Fair. No, you're correct. That is a fair assessment. Prudence is always the right option. But enough prudence for now. We have some errands to run. I understand that you're going to a big get-together at the royal castle, and we need you looking spiffy.
You know, I hate those clothes, Father. I'd much rather just show up in my armor like normal. Or my training gear as I kind of like tug on my tunic that's covered in sweat.
And have them mistake you for an assailant? I don't think so, my boy.
Fine. Should I get Termina for this, or is it just me that needs to get ready as usual?
Well, the party isn't until tomorrow, but we need you having looking shipshape. I suppose if you are so determined in wearing armor, we could see if Termina and might be able to get her compatriots at the smithy to. Or I have it. Let's go see your old friend, what was his name? Isaiah? Yes, Mr. Finch. Let's go see Mr. Finch for a set of new armor for you. I'm thinking silver with gold inlays.
Ooh, I like that. But this time, let's do a little bit less on the cape. I don't like it flapping around. I always end up taking it off in combat anyway. Might as well just.
Boy, this is why you're still single. Can't understand the appeal of the cape, and he begins to go off and off about how fashion and how you need to, old man rambling.
Yeah.
And
oh my gosh.
He does this while perfectly avoiding all the assistants who are scrambling around the garden and walking to go back into the inner city. Oh, we must get some carriage. But anyway, the cravat, my boy. Nothing woos a suitor more than a cravat.
Yeah, Dad. Whatever you say.
As you two...
Do you remember the last duels I was in when everybody wore capes around me? I was the only one that took it off, and look at them. I used it to choke them out and grab at them and pull them off balance. They're useless, and I kind of harumph, kind of looking out the window of the carriage as we're kind of moving.
That's what they all say until you need... That's what everyone says until you need to use it as a makeshift rope. And you two will kind of load into a carriage, and you'll hear the snap of reins as you take off into the city. We'll be back to you in a moment as Isaac.
Mm.
Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one who sounds dead.
No, I'm here. Yes, sir.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, buddy.
Listen, I totally didn't stay up till 8:30 in the morning to go to sleep and then wake up at 10:30. Totally not.
Were you on Marvel Rivals though?
Possibly. Possibly.
That sounds like you just don't want to share.
Right?
Yeah, how about, anyway, what am I doing?
All right, everybody, load up Marvel Rivals. If you win, you win the trial.
No.
Not
No,
again!
Again.
that's slapdash. No, I'm actually enjoying this. No.
For reference, they played a non-canon campaign yesterday. I think I already said this. They were abducted by aliens, and in order to not have the planet invaded, they had to win a game of Marvel Rivals. Like in real life. Good news, the planet survived. For now.
Yeah, because I fucking hard carried everyone.
Shut up, AI.
Yeah.
Hold on, I have to rename Chase in the Discord.
I went like 28 and 1. I carried you guys.
Shush, AI. Speak
AI
to
doesn't get to speak.
Silence, AI! Silence! Uh,
Alright, anyway, so we're joined by Chase.exe.
oh, I see it.
I love it.
Oh, no.
Isaac, you snap awake as you feel a blast of steam hit you in the face as you dunk hot metal into a bucket of water.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was sort of just like, takes it in, and he's like, oh shit, right. Turned out for a second.
As you pull it out, you... Alright, now stop looking at the chat. You pull out the still, like, sizzling piece of metal, checking its shape, see if it needs to be shaped at all with your hammer. As you are within a very nice smithy, you're surrounded in the time since saving the world. I mean, it's funny how you even got pulled into that situation. I mean, you're just the princess's music teacher. Yeah, somehow you got pulled into that whole adventure. I mean, you're not even a knight, you know?
That's true.
Sometimes you wonder how it wasn't your brother Christopher, who is, in fact, a knight. A damn good one at that. Who didn't get pulled into that adventure, didn't get to become the hero. I mean, he did his part. He stayed with your mother. He did what he could.
Yeah, well.
I mean,
Yeah, family is important, so makes sense.
and yet somehow
But,
you, one of the
yeah.
Grievers, who defeated Phobos. I mean, hey, it comes with perks.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. The sheer amount of gold you received for saving the day was, ooh, that was definitely worth it.
Well, how else was I supposed to buy this smithy? You know, have to get this all set up and whatnot.
Since
But I
then,
made a few friends along the way as well. So.
since then, I mean, it's no exaggeration to say that you have absolutely excelled in smithing, becoming one of the most, like, I mean, I hate to say, you're never gonna be you're never gonna beat the Church of Shafun. I mean, that's just not gonna happen. With their
not.
smiths. But I mean, your prices for the quality of your work is definitely a fair bit better, and your sales definitely reflect that. Your reputation since saving the world, I mean, aside from saving the world, has really improved significantly with how successful of a smith you've become. Often, whenever you go to a tavern, people will often say, sometimes they seem more dwarf than man.
Wait, who's that?
Oh, just like some of your customers that you'll go to the tavern with
Oh, yeah.
occasionally.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I'll still shenanigans ensue. I'm still a bard, but I haven't really done it as often these days. Not after the whole Phobos thing.
You'll have to. I mean, occasionally, like you have your bi-weekly meetings with the princess, and she has improved quite a bit as well.
Great.
Having a mouth makes it much easier to learn how to play the flute.
Oh yeah, thank God that sort of stuff out. I actually was worried about that.
No, still no mouth, not allowed. I want to get. Sorry, real quick side tangent. I want to get a commission done of just one of those weird like little guy type drawings. You know, the ones I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Anastasia.
Yeah.
We just have it in the corner of the stream.
Little cute.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
So it's just it's tiny little Anastasia looking up at you with no mouth.
Little cheeky Anastasia. Chilling in the corner down the bottom.
As you're about to, plunge the metal back into the fire, you think, oh yeah, no, this is great, this is perfectly fine. You hear a voice call out to you. Oh boy, time to really fuck up a female Scottish accent.
Alright, boy, time to pull it out. Time to pull out the trump card.
Hang on, I need to stand up from my desk and take a walk for a second. I need help. Hang on.
Oh yeah, you have to pump yourself up.
You gotta
Apologize
get
in
into the
advance,
zone.
Apologize in advance. Yep.
Honestly, this is making me even more excited.
This is another character that hasn't really been shown. I think Emily's dad is one.
Yeah.
This will be another one. This will be another one that hasn't been shown yet.
What are you, daft? No, it ain't no. It ain't right. Pound in the bit. No. You hear the sharp snap of your certain someone's fingers as Beatrix steps forward, grabs the metal, grabs a hammer, and just kind of smacks the metal piece a few times. You telling me you're trying to make a sword and it ain't even?
Listen, this is the type of stuff that I'm not the type to hit it really hard. That's why I have you to hit it for me. That's why we're a good team, you and I.
And a good thing we are a team, otherwise some poor soul would be trying to chop off a head with a vegetable chopper. Beatrix is she is one of your old friends, Isaac. Well, much more than an old friend by this point.
Right.
She is a dwarven woman with bright red hair that is just up like 80s cartoon mom size of hair.
Mm-hmm.
it is all wrapped up in like these glass hair ornaments and gold metal rings that keep it tied back behind, keep it out of her face. Though her face is suffering the consequences of soot, sweat, and maybe a few slight burns. Got to smack it evenly. Gotta make it sure it's even across the way. Otherwise, it ain't gonna slice when the time comes.
Yeah, I'll sort of like get closer to her as well, and then I'll sort of like reach out with my left hand and sort of like brush some of the soot from her cheek and be like, "Have you been getting too close to the furnace again? I told you, it's bad for your skin."
How do I describe what face she makes? She like does like the tisk face and like kind of like smacks her hand away, but you do happen to catch. I mean, maybe it's just the light, but you do happen to catch that her normally pale face has a bit of color to it as she looks away from you. Come off it. If you think this is all you should have, this ain't nothing of what we used to have to deal with. I'm fine. Fine.
Okay. I mean, I'm just a little worried. That's all.
And I'm worried about our customers. We do shoddy work. We ain't gonna be keeping them around, are we? Oh, that.
That's true. That is
What
so true.
will that down payment have been for, huh?
Right. Yes. No, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
Alright. Speaking of work, I think I hear somebody out front in the shop. I'll take care of this. You go man the front. Even
Oh.
if we're talking about potential
Yeah.
burns, I think your lapel may be on fire.
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay.
It is smoking
Isaac
low.
will take off. Yeah. Yeah. Isaac will take off his. Well, yeah, because he was working the source for like quenching the sword base. He will take off an apron that he was wearing, put it to the side, and he'll head for the front.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, give me just a moment. Yes, as you get to the front of the store, unfortunately, it is not a customer. You see a pelican Kenku, kind of step inside. Oh, I just was so cold. Oh, hello. The pelican Kenku is wearing the attire of a mail carrier. You see a fat mailbag slung around across his shoulder.
Yeah, I think Isaac would have gotten into the thing of like as he's coming in, he would have been like thinking that it's a customer. He probably would have been like, "Welcome to the Malted Fang. How can I?" Oh, hello.
Hello there. Sorry for being late this morning. I dogs. So many dogs.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no problem, no problem. I only got my tail feathers. Here, special delivery.
Oh, thank you. And Isaac will take it.
You see a letter with a wax seal depicting the royal crest of Norfera.
Isaac like looks at it. He's like, did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong?
Roll me a history check.
And, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Did I do something wrong? Let me give it a think. Let me give it a think real quick. I can't. 13. I rolled a 13.
Are you guys seeing that?
Do you not see it?
Uh,
Oh, okay, no, so it's just...
yeah, I see it.
I see it.
I see it.
Okay, hold on. There we go. You thinking back on it, you probably didn't do anything wrong.
Hopefully I'm not getting fired. And Isaac will open the letter.
You open the letter, and it says, "You are being executed on the at 1800 hours tomorrow."
Yeah!
And then you read the next
wait,
page.
wait, hold on.
And then you read the next
flip
page.
it to the other side. Yeah, I flip it to the other side just to see.
And it says, "Lol, gotcha."
God damn it, that princess is getting good. Who
And
the hell
underneath it
taught her to
says-
do tricks like that? Oh wait, it was me. Shit.
Underneath that, it reads, "Valdis' birthday party tomorrow at 6."
Oh, shit, big guy's birthday already? Okay. Damn, I guess I'll have to, maybe go and see what he's up to. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen him. And, Isaac will fold the letter and, put it back into the envelope and put it in his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
that's all for me.
Oh yeah, thank you. I wonder where Warren is. Maybe I can get him to watch the shop tomorrow.
As the Pelican Kenku leaves the store, he goes, "Back! Get back!" And it's just you just hear the barking
Oh my
of dogs and the scramble of a Kenku outside.
For Kenku.
Okay, here's
no,
one of the dogs
poor
now.
Kenku.
All right.
So good not to get that many dogs. It's not to get that many dogs.
One
Yeah, Isaac's just hands on hips, walking back to the counter, being like, "I'll have to get Warren to watch the place tomorrow." To get Warren.
As you are kind of thinking to yourself, you suddenly hear the door jingle open again.
Oh, welcome to the Molten Fang. How can I? Who is it?
And inside you see Arthas and his father walk inside.
Hey, man. Oh, hello, sir.
Yeah, long time no see.
I like it how it's like, "Hey, bro, what's up?" And then she says, "Dad, coming." I'm like, "Ooh, good day, sir." Hello.
Hello, Mr. Gladius. Hey, what's up, bro?
Yes, hello, Mr. Gladius.
Hello, Mr. Fenrir. Good to see you. Ooh, this is a nice piece. And he just starts browsing.
Oh, yeah. So, what's up, Arthur? What, you come just to see what I'm up to, or?
No, I need a fitting for some new pieces for a party I got invited to.
Oh,
Speaking of
you're
which-
talking about Big Guy's birthday. Isaac pulls out an envelope.
Yeah, that's the one. My dad
Oh,
insists
yeah.
to dress the part, so me and my sister are going in full armor, I'm guessing, and we came
Like,
here because
You want like a armored / tailored piece? We can do that too. Sort of
sure. I
like,
was thinking
sort of like a
something
little bit of a
Gambison.
sort of like a little bit of a pauldron situation tied in with a suit.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah, we can do that. Do you want a cape?
No cape.
You
I
sure?
kind of glare at my dad.
Capes are pretty good. I mean, you know the history of capes. They're really good when it comes to like fashion.
Fine, add the cape.
All right. Okay. How about this? I'll make it like a half cape, so it has like just going over the pauldron, like next to the pauldron, but like a half cape. That'll be fine. That way it also suits your style. That way it can't be pulled and like you can get strangled by it. You know, it'll be a short side piece. That way it's like fashionable, but also somebody can't like choke you out with it.
I give you a genuine smile. So you do always know me best.
I know what you're about. Okay, yeah, I'll ask Beatrix about it, and we'll work on that. Okay. Yeah, you see Isaac like writing it down in like a little sort of like a notebook, writing down like the design and whatnot for it. He's like, well, shit, I haven't seen you in a while. What? How's it going on the northeastern front? You okay?
Yep. So far, it's been pretty boring, actually. But you never know out there. I mean, it is my sister and I, so we keep each other company, play some chess from time to time, train. But a lot of it's just overseeing soldiers and formations and preparation, and yeah. At least there's a nice view.
Okay.
What about you, man? Look at this shop as I kind of like walk around. Man, every time I come in here, I'm just wow.
Well, me and Beatrix have been running the place really well. Nothing as super good as the Shafoon forges, but we do what we can. They do quality, we do the right price, and it shows. We're doing pretty well for
I
ourselves.
kind of whisper to you. I kind of lean in and give you a whisper. I still think your stuff is better quality than most of the other places here.
Oh, well, I mean, I'll definitely take the compliment from my friend. Thanks.
Yeah, if it was all me! Pushes Beatrix back into the back.
Yeah, it was all me and Beatrix.
Yeah, it's just all him.
and Beatrix.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, we've had a little bit of, like, people sort of, like, trying to steal stuff, but, Warren's been taking care of that. Kind of just being a little bit of our guard for the place, at least after hours. So,
Oh, that's good at least.
yeah.
Shit, I might be able to send some of the boys I know to look after the shit charge.
Yeah, Warren. Yeah, Warren.
I'm just imagining Wotan as like a debt collector now. Like, should have paid for that sword.
He is. He pretty much is out there the collector for the shop. He pretty much is. He guards the shop after hours, and he's a bit collector. Now I'm gonna have to punch you in the throat because you didn't pay. I'm gonna punch you in the throat.
Listen, everybody knows what the story about what happened to Validus. You want that to be you?
Listen, everybody knows the story what happened in the UDF. I can show you what I did to Validus. All I have to do is head there, and there. Oh god. Oh god. No, yeah, yeah, well, I guess we'll be going like later on tomorrow. I'm assuming it says what, like 6, 9? What's the timestamp for this? I was just like looking at the letter. What time was it again? It was like 6 or 9, right?
6 p.m.
6 p.m. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit of a rush job. Good for you. It's a suit. It's a suit with metal tailored, so it's not.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about rough jobs or rush jobs. Father, pay the man. As I give you like a grin.
Right, absolutely. My good man, for every inch you add to that cape, another 100 gold.
Father!
I'll see what I can do.
But I didn't say, I was having a private conversation with
Isaac.
I was having a private, good conversation with our good tailor, Smith Master, whichever.
Yeah, we will work out on the details of the price after the delivery is.
Yes, absolutely. Send an invoice to our estate. Thank you.
Yes. Of course. Isaac's like planning on like doing like a half cape, but like super long, like super long.
Oh my god, of course.
So, like it's like a long half cape that goes to the ground.
Arm's gonna walk into that party like a what is it? A Grammys,
Man,
like wearing a Grammys dress.
it's gonna be so damn long that man could just use it as a scarf. He can just use it.
Oh
So
my
long
God,
he can make a second outfit out of it.
Yep. I'm getting paid, bro. When the gladiators come, they got good money. they got good money, all right. I'm getting fucking paid for this job. I'm sure Alphys would have
That
like, I
money.
need some money. You gotta keep that furnace lit. Furnace lit.
It's just Isaac like begging forgiveness to Arthas. We need money, Arthas. We need money.
We need
We gotta
money.
get to Tahiti.
We gotta get to Tahiti. We gotta get the Masamara office.
You don't understand. Beatrix has lumbago. All right.
He'll forgive me someday. He'll forgive me someday.
Yeah.
Validus.
Yes.
You are not in the capital, Accordia. Rather, not in the capital of Norfera, Accordia. You are very far away. Well, relatively far away. Actually, you know what? I need to change the map. For our viewers. Yeah, I haven't revealed that part of the map yet. I should really reveal that for you guys. Give me a second. Let me reveal that because you guys would know.
We'll see it now. Yeah, we'll see it now.
You know what? No, because that's not the map you actually have.
Aww.
Let me just move that back. Anyway, you've just passed Sunrise Valley. You're currently driving a very large wagon. You kind of snap back to the reality. Something, Mom Spaghetti. As you are driving a cart, as it kind of hits a bump, and you kind of jolt, huh? And you hear your kids, Vindicles, Verifay, Isaac Jr., Everly Jr., Arthas Jr.,
What?
Timmy, Tommy, Larry, Steven, and what was his name? Oh yeah, Cthulhu. That's what he's calling himself right now. It's a phase.
Of course.
His real name's like Jones or something.
John, yeah.
Jeremy.
Yeah, John.
Yeah, his real name.
Charlie, but he goes like
His real name is Jeremy, but he really likes calling himself Cthulhu right now. I mean, you're not one to judge, and you can hear them all causing a big ruckus in the back. No, Cthulhu, that's my sandwich. Yeah, but yours has the good meat on it. It's all the same meat.
Verify, sweetie, could you please make sure that your siblings have their proper lunch?
You like glance back and you see just Verify like WWE holding the kids apart. I'm trying, Dad. Trying.
Vindicles, help your sister.
Okay, and Vindicles breaks out the crowbar.
Oh shit!
I meant negotiate. Be nice. Sometimes you kids are a big handful, but you know, still love all of you.
Hmm.
But come on now, you all know that this isn't how you're supposed to act when you go see your big sister.
The mention of Anastasia seems to make them all kind of like calm down for a moment. Well, maybe Big Sis shouldn't have gone to the castle, huh?
Well, big sister's very busy, you know. She has a very important job of running the entire country.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, we just gotta go see her a few times a year. That's all.
Okay, Dad. And after Vindicles threatens them with the crowbar, negotiations.
Mm-hmm.
They all sit down and resume their lunch. Cthulhu is still eyeing somebody's sandwich, but Vindicles kind of sits next to them to back off. Lorien has gone on ahead, mostly because you lost a bet that you'd have to take the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Life has been real peaceful. So very peaceful. Thank goodness, huh?
Yeah. It's a very, very simple, easy, laid-back life after saving the world, you know?
Mm-hmm.
No fame, no fortune, nothing extravagant, just
Well, you did get
retire
a fortune.
somewhere.
You just, for whatever reason, you decided to put it all into philanthropy and open an orphanage.
Well, that's a bit different, like spending on yourself, you know. He put all his, he put pretty much all of it into like helping people.
You judging me right now? Judging me?
Hey, your
judging me
stuff
for
keeps
putting it
people
into a fort?
alive.
It's fair.
Well, it keeps
That's fair. Never mind.
it keeps certain people alive. It kills other people. But you know what I mean.
Yeah. Sure.
It keeps the important ones alive, you know?
Yeah, the paying
Sure.
customers.
Yeah, paying customer.
If you guys want, next time we come out here, we can take a different way, you know, spice things up.
Can we go along the river next time? We could sail down. No.
That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Be a nice change of pace. As long as everyone stays in the boat at all times. I don't want to look back and see half of you little gremlins ankle deep in the stream.
Everybody speaks up again.
Again.
Oh yeah. Oh good.
Oh no, Validus, run! Bucky's got his ult.
Sorry.
How's Algophobia doing?
Oh.
Algophobia went with Florian, actually.
Ah.
Oh.
Algophobia,
Oh.
it was a very strange process. To be honest, you weren't even conscious for half of it, so you don't really know the full details of it. But somehow, during your journey, you got Algophobia out. And he has been a moody little snot ever since. But he is your brother. And that means legally you have to love him.
You guys know, like, that I do ask Anastasia and the lot if they want to come down to our place, but you know, your sister, she insists on hosting the big party every year. So, you know, we just drive ourselves over there. It's fine. Someday you guys will appreciate it.
You hear in
But,
unison like
yeah.
4 or 5 of the kids go. I hope this picks up on mic.
Oh my god.
It's horrible.
Glowing raspberries, to be clear.
Mhm.
No gassy pass.
I mean, the
No.
alternative would have been much more impressive. Just saying.
Would you guys rather lure to you guys up next time? No funny bet needed.
The kids look amongst each other. No.
Yeah. Lore doesn't have patience for your shenanigans, unlike me.
I can't
Everly,
get away with shit with Lorian.
Everly
I can't
Jr.
get away-
raises her hand. I accidentally casted Fireball last time, and they threatened to cut off my finger.
Jesus.
They told
You
me
know
they
they didn't mean
but,
it, right?
Yeah, but
Little
like,
prodigy,
I don't.
love it.
But what if
Clearly,
they
they
did?
must have. Clearly, they must have firebolted Lorian's pillow. 100%. There's
Laura's
only
just a
one
bit
way. There's only one way to
stressed.
go scream like that.
They
Bet
love
those
you all
fuckers
just
didn't
as
try it again. Let me
they
tell
love
ya.
you all just as much as I do. But like when you accidentally light their favorite blankets on fire, it makes them a bit irritable.
I really feel slightly proud.
Everly taught Everly Jr. that specifically to fuck with Lore.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, you know, the one big side is that a lot of you get to see who you're named after. Even you, Cthulhu.
Wait, what?
Wait,
Wait, hold on.
wait, who
Hold on.
Cthulhu
Wait,
named
what?
after?
Hold on.
Cthulhu named after?
Wait, hold on. I don't have that in my notes. Wait, hold on. Did Rosie have a Rose
They're
book
the
that I
original
wasn't told
name.
about?
The original name.
Original name.
What was his original name again?
John?
John?
Mm-hmm.
Just a
Lord-
random townsperson.
Wait, is this
Oh yeah, totally St. John. How could we forget?
You know?
Oh, okay. Alright.
I was gonna say like that. If nothing else, Cthulhu's named after the times where like Anastasia's like mouth splits right open. You know.
Bruh.
Yeah. The
You
least
probably
favorite
should never tell
child.
Zach.
Hey,
You should probably
The
never tell
least
your kids
favorite
that.
child.
You should probably never tell your kids that.
yeah.
You were named
Well-
after my
well, you
daughter that had her fucking whole face
Well, you
split
see,
apart the
Cthulhu.
sky.
Well, Cthulhu, you see, you're named after the bravest woman I've ever met. But specifically when she had her face split open, like a.
He wouldn't explain it until they're older.
Is
okay,
that
you
why
know?
they wanted to be wanted to call themselves Cthulhu? They're waiting for their powers to come in.
Yeah, that's probably something like that.
That's funny.
The lore, ladies and gentlemen, it is immaculate.
The lore's expanding.
All right, you know what? Forget whatever my plan was. This is the new campaign.
It's the road trip with Validus' kids.
Let's never wake
All
up.
like 8 of them.
Yeah, never wake up. We're stuck in this dream forever.
And much like Honkai Star Rail,
Guys.
they slept till the end of time.
And you know what's gonna
No.
happen next? We're back at the castle. There's another big party. I'm just saying.
I
Sorry,
imagine,
guys.
like that Validus is like one of those families to where like every time you see him, he has like another kid with them.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. When we wake up from this dream, we'll be in a prison cell.
All right,
Validus wakes up and immediately starts crying, like, "Where are my kids?"
all right, Anastasia Jr. When we do the wedding reenactment, don't stab the fake prince in the throat.
Oh hey, Verife, Vindicles.
Hmm?
Do you guys want to go visit your mom on the way back?
They Both give you a smile. Seems a bit out of the way, but sure.
It's just a week or two away. Plus, we'll be in good hands.
The younger kids
Ron's
groan.
are nice people. I mean, if you guys don't want to come, like talking to him about the younger kids, then I can have Lord drive you guys back. And yes, I'll tell them to be nice. It's not a threat this time.
You continue your journey, making your way to Accordia, where it is time for you to have a very. It was weird. It was a bit cryptic. Your letter. It was a very. You were told it was a very important meeting, and you should be there by 6:30 on tomorrow. Compared to, they gave you the date of the day after. My brain works, I promise.
It's a good thing that like Validus can use a calendar though. He's smart enough to like do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like gotcha day because he doesn't know his own birthday.
God. How did he survive?
Listen,
How
Anastasia.
is Norfera doing? Oh, sorry.
Norfera is doing great. However, certain other parts of the world are not doing so great. Like Norfera is pretty good. I mean, you're not under a terrible curse anymore, and you're not under the rule of Lamencia anymore. So, hey, things can't be going too badly.
But the other parts?
I mean, the UDF is still the UDF. And you don't really know too much about Olympia. For some reason, you don't even remember your time there. Must have been pretty quick. Not that impactful. You just remember, for some reason, the curse was so bad there, they just let you right in. Funny how that works, huh?
Yeah, it's crazy, huh?
And you feel dread every time you pick up the morning paper, brought to you by your favorite local Pelican Kenku. South Funda is not doing so great. That is assuming, of course, Validus even reads those articles.
He probably would, just in case he needs to, like, in case he reads something that makes him want to, like, I guess, pack up and GTFO.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, as much as you don't want to admit that you might not want to admit he's doing, that you're relying on him, I should say. Arthas has been doing a remarkable job keeping them at bay. You see articles about his exploits on the southeastern border pretty much all the time.
Yeah. Kind of like turn back to the kids, mainly Verife. Hey kiddo, how goes teaching everyone else how to swing a blade properly?
Well, I'm running out of wooden blades because they keep treating them like maces and not swords. I mean, recently their record was breaking the wooden swords in 3 hits, so they're developing their muscles pretty good. Sorry, not the record. The average is 3 swings.
That is pretty good, actually. I kind of like. And then like turn to Vindicles. He still like has the Asimar wings, right?
Right. I should describe it, Vindicles, shouldn't I? Vindicles, your
Yeah, or at
son,
least how this interpretation is, you know?
Vindicles, your son. Though he looks like a half-orc, for the most part, his most notable trait are these two... I mean, frankly, compared to most other Aasimar, fairly generic white angelic wings with feathers, and those are upon his back. You see his hair is messy, mostly leaning into the black portion of your hair, with very faint purple highlights. There's no white or gray in any portion of his hair.
Hey Vindy, you still do you still get weird dreams from your godparent?
Not so much anymore. But hey, maybe that's a good sign. If nothing needs to be done about the world, then I mean, no point worrying over anything if there's nothing needs to be done.
About if you know, how old are the kids? Like Verifei and Vindicles. I mean, they'd be the same age, but you know.
But at this point, they'd both be 16, I think.
Okay. Hey, if you guys really don't like the trip, maybe Verifei or Vindicles could watch you guys at home from now on.
No, Dad, it's fine. They're just. This is like day 3 in the car. You can only play so much I Spy. You then hear Isaac Jr. kind of sleep up. What? Tell us the story about how you beat Phobos again.
Yeah, that's your favorite one?
The kids all call out, yeah!
Alright. So, Arthas had the crazy idea to ride flying trees up high into the sky, and then he'll explain the most
100%.
crazy D&D plan ever to stop a fucking evil god fragment.
Arthur, write this down. You're gonna fly a tree in this Phobos fight.
Write that down. Write that down.
Yeah.
This is gonna happen.
All right.
This is gonna happen. I was gonna throw the tree while you're on it. It's gonna be glorious.
General Tao, good to meet you.
Remember how I beat war? We're doing that again.
He'll throw his own pillar, then hop onto it to fly.
Rocket riding.
Rocket riding a pillow.
Alright. Give me just a moment. Okay. Come on, brain. Sorry, I've hit a logical inconsistency in my storytelling, and I'm not sure how to deal with it.
Uh-oh.
Well, I need to DM Cass and Chase real quick.
Alrighty. Do we want to take the quick break? It's been almost 2 hours already.
Yeah, that's probably... Oh, didn't mean to do that twice. Yeah, let's take a quick break.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna go make me a coffee. Again. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Alright, so the plan to beat Phobos is that we convince a race of flying tree people to act as our mounts and we fly up to like the super evil god bending island
wanna
that
go-
Phobos is on.
You want to go to the Feywild and try to recruit some Treants?
Yes, that can fly specifically. They have to fly. They have to fly.
No, you could just pick them up and throw them.
Well, yeah, that too. If they can't fly.
Chase
we'll just all
and
mount them and you
Cass,
can throw them.
I
Yeah.
asked you both the same question. Discuss amongst yourselves.
All right, I'll be back.
I'm like trying to type as quick as I can. Get all the ideas out. Okay, I'll be right back.
What a silly little session. I love all my dice that all my real life dice that I'll never get to actually use. Wow. I can't wait for us to wake up and it's been like 3 days.
How would we know, though?
I'm back.
The prince tells us. It's been 3 days. What the fuck were you guys dreaming about?
I mean, can he even tell time where he is? You
Yeah,
know?
that's going to be another question of mine.
I feel like he'd be really
How
good
would he
at telling time because he has nothing but time to tell, you know?
Yeah, but there's, like, he's not gonna sit and count every second.
Yeah,
You know?
plus there's, like, no way to tell if it's, like, day, night, so it's like you kind of can't, like, tell the preference of time.
Yeah, he can't even tell how many days it's been. It's just guess. You know?
Mm-hmm.
We just come to and he's, like, covered in spider webs.
Mm-hmm. Who are we waiting for?
I think Riley and Isaac. Or Riley and Homie.
Okay.
Think so, yeah.
Everyone else lives in the capital, and then Valus is some fucking forest hermit with an army of, like, kids.
What's the town where all of the adults died?
Quilton.
That's where Validus went.
That's where his orphanage is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, out of all the places that need it, you know?
Mm-hmm. The second Phobos, like, dropped to, like, 0 HP, Validus skipped, like, pressed the button to, like, skip the cutscene, and then packed his shit and left.
There are children who need me.
Here comes retirement.
See, guys, Validus is 60.
And in this timeline, he never went to go fight his dad. I also can't wait to see, like, Algophobia in Lore's section. See what he's like now.
I imagine, like, he'd be the kind of person to, like, kick their seat. You know, if they were in a car, he'd kick the back of Lore's seat.
Why is he, like, such an asshole? I guess that he is 11 now, technically. If the kids are 16. They're 12 now, so Algophobia was 7. So he'd be, like, around 11 years old at this time. So what, he's just, like, a little shit now?
Mm-hmm.
Validus would be, like, 33.
Finally, I get to
Crazy.
enact all my childish rage that I've been keeping pent up.
Yeah, Algophobia is just fucking going through it now. He has free will, and the first thing he does is choose violence.
I mean, can you blame him?
No. Because, like, imagine being, like, Validus's, like, round-the-clock medic, essentially. That job's gotta suck.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for, like, a 7-year-old.
Yeah. Imagine, like, being a 7-year-old, like, repairing, like, the world's most shoddiest machine ever, around the clock, all the fucking time, and you're just 7 for, like, almost 20 years, or, like, over 20 years.
I had an even worse thought. It's
What?
Like, somebody talks to Algophobia, it's like, "Oh, what can I get for you, little man?" "Ma'am, I am 30. I am an adult. I may not look it. I was alive all that time."
And then he looks over to Sally, who is also, like, 25, and she's just like, oh, pancakes, and I want the crayons. Right now.
To eat, obviously.
Mhm.
Duh. Appetizer.
Alright.
I saved you the red one.
Mm-hmm.
And here's how Validus proposed to Lorian. Hey, Lorian. Let's take ibuprofen together.
Of course.
And Laura instantly swooned and fainted from the romance of it all.
Except it wasn't ibuprofen, it was Stardust.
No one's ever asked before. Oh, great.
Hey, Lorian, you want to do crack? Alright, let's get back into it.
Me.
I'm ready.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Lorian,
Mm-hmm.
like all the others, so many years after the hard-fought battle, it's been a long time, and because of losing the files, I've lost all their names, so I'm just going to refer to them as they are. You wake up finding yourself entangled amongst all the members of what was formerly known as the Nimble Nine. somehow, by some horrible curse, clearly some god has decided that you must be cursed for all of eternity for waking up early. Who could believe it? You are the first of your many friends to wake up. Because today is a special day.
Lore just the biggest sigh you've ever heard from anyone, you know? And they just kind of like adjust themselves back down into the blanket, you know, like wiggle back into the blankets.
Mm-hmm.
And they just watch all of their friends and partners and just take in the moment and how much that they missed it.
And
you
this
know?
terrible dream that they were all gone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it would even cross your mind these days. There's nothing left to hurt you.
Exactly. And they're just gonna stay there until someone else wakes up or something happens, avoiding the day's responsibility for as long as possible.
About 20 minutes pass, and you kind of drift. You're in that weird state in the morning where like you're basically still asleep, but like you are cursed with perceiving reality.
Mm-hmm.
Until eventually you feel somebody's shoe nudge you in your blanket cocoon. And you hear a familiar, bratty little voice go, "Lorian, it's time to get up. Come on."
But, I mean, I barely got 8 hours of sleep, alright?
As you look up, you see... I mean... Here's how I've described it in my mind. Imagine Validus, right? But like sepia tone. And much, much younger. That is what algophobia looks like. All of the scars and the wrinkles are gone. And you're left only with a brat looking down at you as he like kicks you, gently like nudges you with his foot. It's time to get up. The princess, we need to get ready. We gotta get ready for the party. I'm not gonna be late again because you can't get up.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't realize it was already time for the party. Alright.
Oh, it is noon.
No, it's like 9 a.m., I'm sure.
Walks over, immediately opens blinds. You are blasted with the rays of the sun. Cruel and
See, 9
unforgiving.
a.m. Their eyes are closed, they're using their hand to block out the sun.
You hear outside, Alright, everyone, it's 12:15! 12:15! Time for lunch! 12:15!
I'm not going to acknowledge that. And Laura's going to untwist themselves from their group and crawl out of bed. Slowly but surely.
Algophobia, who had been will leave the room to get himself prepared, and as you leave, you find yourself, I mean, it's very familiar to you. I mean, it's been your home all these years. It's not quite a manor. Fleeing one country to go to another kind of is a bit of a hamper on your funds, but you find yourself in a very nice homestead. 2 floors, I'm sure there are many. I just imagine Lorian's house, right? Every ceiling, every single one of them has those like glow in the dark star stickers on the ceiling.
Oh yeah, absolutely they do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you head downstairs, you see your father. Dressed in brilliant night sky colored robes. His robes are actually reminiscent of how Anastasia used to look back when the whole curse was going on. It's a bit of an odd choice, but hey, your father's always had eccentric fashion choices.
Mm-hmm.
Your father is an elf, a wood elf specifically. It's got a slightly darker skin than a high elf. Somehow an even leaner face. So he doesn't have quite the. Yeah, he actually has a beard, so he doesn't have quite the sharp chin that Everly's father does. Also, recently, for reasons you can't even begin to fathom, your father has a gigantic, nose piercing. Not like a nose ring, but like the one that goes in like the side of your nose. There's an enormous one of it's a butterfly, as it making it look as though there was just a butterfly constantly perched on the side of his nose.
Morning, Dad. What's for breakfast?
Oh, we have coffee, tea if you prefer. And I made some scones, blueberry flavored, of course. Mind if I ask you a question, my dear?
Laura is already helping themselves to some tea and scones,
Mm-hmm.
like back turned, you know.
Yeah, he's got a cup of coffee for himself. One of your friends, Valdis, before he was one of your good friends. You said you used to live together for a time. Is that right?
Yes, we did.
Do you think you could recommend me any tips on how to sleep when you come to visit? It was a bit
Probably
of a
a
ruckus.
few, yeah.
I'll have to consult the man.
You know, you might want to just go to the castle themselves and ask what they use for soundproofing.
You know, it's funny. I never thought I'd have to soundproof my home when it was built. Starting to regret not making the investment.
It's always a good choice, if you can, you know? Saves you from the carts outside waking you up when they start rolling down the street.
You'll have to forgive your father. Foolhardy old man wanted to believe that... Well, he didn't believe, that was the problem. Of course, I'm sacrificing the safety I bought, being able to hear any footsteps in the night, and now I hear everything else in the night.
Well, I mean, it's safe here, so thankfully you shouldn't have to worry too much about footsteps on the...
To be clear, your father is also a late sleeper. Like, this is actually your normal breakfast time.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's used to it. Yeah.
Man had to rewrite his own sleep schedule for his child because they're a child of the dream goddess.
Sleep for 12 hours straight on average, yeah.
I used to wake up at 6 a.m. And now I
Why'd you
have
do that to yourself?
depression. Or at least he sleeps
Sounds like
he
a
is.
punishment if you ask me. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Waking up that early.
Anyway, don't you have business at the castle this morning? Something about a banquet or something?
Yeah, it's Validus's birthday. We're gonna set up decorations, gotta make sure the cake is right. All that, you know?
Hmm.
Make sure it's all going nice and smoothly.
Then when your other friends wake up, I'll be sure to send them along with you.
They can always value the help with, you know, hanging party streamers and whatnot. You know, you're welcome at the banquet too. There'll be plenty of food and drink and music. It'd be nice to
Perhaps I'll
have you
make my
there.
way there. Though, I fear I may just bring down the mood. You know how we noblemen are. Once we get together, we all end up speaking about politics and economics and blah blah blah. I don't want to bring down the
Well,
mood
then,
that you young folk would like to bring.
I believe Arthas's dad is going, so maybe you can distract him enough so that Arthas, you know.
Oh yes, that man's a freak for capes.
He
I might
does
need
quite like them, yeah.
I might need to go to
Mhm.
save the poor boy.
Exactly. You know, distraction, and that way he can do what he wants instead of just having to be so formal all the time.
Before you leave, make sure to grab the fabric shears from my den, so that
Mhm.
office can make some adjustments.
Oh, always. I always have a dagger on me if nothing.
Well, okay, we don't want to ruin the cape totally.
Fair enough, fair enough. We'll make sure to grab the shears.
And then there's Arthas already like
I
just ripping the cape off by hand.
Isaac reattaching
just on the sly, sewing it up behind him, like walking
Yeah.
behind him.
No, it's still too long. Stop, Jesus. Stop it.
If I pin it here, I can fold it upwards, and it's still long, but it's short.
It's covering my entire arm. I thought you said it was going to go over the pauldron.
It will. It
Not
will.
just be a sleeve.
It will as soon as I do this.
I think I'm basically wearing a kimono at this point. Please stop.
Yeah.
You know, a kimono actually sounds really good. I hear it's popular in the Western Sea.
Laura will sit down and have breakfast with their dad, just making small talk before eventually heading out to the castle.
Very good. Now, we've finally reached this point. I would like to ask everybody. Validus, Lorian, Everly, Isaac, and Arthas. Do you wish to stay in the dream? Or do you want to wake up?
Ooh.
Unfortunately, if Validus wants any of this to remotely happen, he's got shit to do.
Okay, we'll go left.
Laura's staying in the dream now.
Okay. I guess I'll ask one by one. Validus, are you waking up?
I'm waking up. I got shit to do.
Okay. Lorian, are you waking up?
Not yet.
Everly, are you waking up?
Not yet.
Isaac, are you waking up?
No.
Arthas, are you waking up?
Yes.
Okay.
The dream just seems too good to want to leave.
You say that now.
Yeah, no. Seems too good to want to leave. Yeah. Oh, I want to wake up, but do I want to wake up? Like, this is the conundrum. I wish there was like some chick that I could do instead. That way I don't need to decide. Good.
D&D is about choice. Take it into your own hands.
Yeah.
Take it into your own hands. Yeah.
Mhm.
Validus,
Wisdom save.
and Arthas.
Mm-hmm.
You both gain the benefits of a long rest.
All right.
Okay.
You both immediately, like, your eyes shoot open, and you wake up. And you both feel not like you both feel a little sore from the bed you rested upon, but as you kind of get up and stretch, the soreness kind of fades over time.
The hell
Back
was even
to it.
that?
Oh, hey. You're
Oh.
up. I wasn't expecting you to be up. Is it
Oh,
just
good.
us?
You guys managed to go to sleep too.
Yeah. I don't really entertain fantastical dreams if I don't have to.
Fantastical dreams. Yeah, now that you mention it, my dream was weird.
You both will hear the prince call out, "Oh, you're good. Good, you're awake. If you had been if you'd been sleeping for another hour, I would have. Well, I don't know if I could have actually. I would have tried to climb to the floor. Glad to see you're both awake."
How long were we out for, roughly? If you know.
Approximate. Actually, wait, hang on. Actually, we might need to rewind. How did you say 4 hours last session? If you're not,
Yeah, like.
then allow me to rephrase. You hear, instead of what I just said, you hear the prince go, "Oh, finally you're awake! Are you both all right?" And you see the prince.
I decided that. Oh.
You see the prince.
Sorry.
On the floor.
That might not be a good sign.
Why? What's wrong? Why are you on the floor? I'll kind of walk over and pick him
I
up.
put him up against the wall and told him to clatter himself if he slept too long.
How long have you been down there?
Well, after the 4 hours, I've gotten very good at counting, manually determining time. I've had nothing but time to think about it and practice. Anyway, the point is, you've been asleep for about 11 hours.
Ah, fuck!
Oh.
Well, that's not good. We gotta wake the others.
Yeah.
I'll kind of go over to the princess first and kind of gently jostle them awake. Princess,
Gonna do the
Anastasia,
same to, like, Lorian.
Anastasia, get up.
Alright, you don't know what happens to Anastasia. So Validus, you try to shake Lorian awake?
Yeah, very gently, you know, like, pat their face slightly, snap, like, right by their ears a few times, you know.
Okay. Give me a second. Lorian.
Mm-hmm.
As you're walking through the town, you're having, it's a very nice, bright, sunshiny day. I mean, it'd be better if it was nighttime and you were sleeping, but, like, hey, if you have to be awake, at least it's good weather and everything, right?
Yeah.
But as you are walking throughout the city town, you're getting of course, you're getting the highs, hellos, like, it's so good to see you, hero of Norfera, and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When suddenly you see everyone kind of stop, look around, and let's see. Wait, that's two. You suddenly feel the earth beneath your feet begin to shake and rumble. you hear the sounds of people screaming as like whole stalls are being shaken. There appears to be an earthquake going on.
They're gonna try and stabilize themselves so they don't fall. But does it seem like houses are gonna collapse and stuff during?
Not houses, but like maybe some of the
Bookshelf
older
might fall over.
stalls might, because you're
Okay.
kind of like in a little markety area.
Okay. Lore will look around and steady themselves until the shaking stops, and then if anyone's hurt or like any of the stalls fell over, they're going to try and help people get out if they're like stuck underneath, or help to their abilities extent. You know?
Absolutely. Validus, could you please make me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
21.
You hear the whooshing, and you pull your hands away as one of the tendrils reaches down and tries to smack your hand. As you're... Okay, no, alright, the music's playing, hang on.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the long, shadowy tendrils from last session lies down and tries to smack your hand away from from touching Lorian.
Hey, what gives?
The tendril kind of forms a vaguely hand-like formation and just waggles a finger, one of its appendages at you.
Look, it was nice, but we have a job to do. So, move aside, please.
You hear another tendril kind of slither down, and it smacks the stone obelisk in the center of the room. Specifically, where it shows the name of the trial, Temperance.
I kind of like turn over to Arthas. Well, you got any big ideas?
They're still going through the trial. Something made us wake up before them. What was your dream like?
Well, for starters, most of the same as all the other ones. I had a family, a big one this time. But as I said, I don't like to entertain those dreams because, you know, if I want any of them to be remotely real, I gotta actually do shit.
My dream was from a time after all this. You invited me to your birthday party, and I was excited to attend, and I was on good terms with my father and my sister. And Isaac was a smith, a master artisan of sorts that we went to for tailoring and other crafts. It was really strange.
My dream also happened after we had already beaten Phobos. I was on my way to a poorly disguised birthday party. Oh shit, did we have the same dream or something?
Maybe. Were you in the old city?
No, I was making my way up to it with all the kids I adopted, plus my own.
Strange. So what does that mean? Did the others not recognize that they're in a dream yet?
I don't think that they want to leave, especially compared to what's going on here.
But 11 hours.
Fucking dandy. Everly's been down for 15.
Well, if we can't wake him up the normal way, and that creature's going to try to stop us.
I like I before Arthur keeps speaking, I like tap my head to kind of like, you know, say like, hey, use your helmet.
Okay, I can try. Who do you think will be the one? Oh, I should
No,
probably
like
try it
I'm
on
tapping
Lorian.
my, like use it on me, you know.
Oh, why? Okay. I'll connect my thoughts with you. Hello?
Hear the dial-up
If the
noise.
creature's gonna stop us, do we maybe stop the creature?
Well, actually, I was thinking.
Its hands come down whenever we try to interfere. So when it does, we grab one and yank it down and go from there.
Oh, well, you reminding me about this helmet actually might have sparked an epiphany. I mean, we could try it. I could try to read their thoughts while they're dreaming. See if it kind of gives us a pseudo, look-see into what's going on. I mean, who knows? I've never tried it on a sleeping person before.
It gives you perhaps a way into their dream to tell them to snap out of it and wake the fuck up.
Beta bird, use it on the one with the lowest wisdom. Cool.
I was gonna use it on the one that's literally the child of a dream goddess. So, just
Yeah, but it makes you still succeed. Cool.
they could. I only get one charge a day, so
Better make it fucking good.
it really depends on if I have to go deeper. So I'll try surface level thoughts on Lorian to see if it even lets me view what they're dreaming about, or if it's just, what even's going to happen. But I'll try to connect my helmet of detect thoughts to a sleeping person, see if it even works. I'll use it on Lorian.
Okay, so you're looking for surface level thoughts?
Yeah, I'm gonna even see if it works on a sleeping individual before I waste a charge to delve deeper.
Huh.
Kind of giving you the opportunity right now to ban it before I start making people roll wisdom saves. Basically, look in on their dreams.
I need to look at the description real quick.
Val is just eyeing up the fucking pit monster. Thinking,
Damn
yeah,
pit
I
monster.
can take him in a fight. This primordial entity, I'd win.
God, man, be throwing himself. Become a floor tank.
He's doing his job, you know.
Damn straight he is. Love him for it.
There's nothing saying you can't.
Oh, oh, damn.
All right.
Not man.
I'll get some surface levels. Lorian, see if it's like,
You detect, what would I mean, I guess it would just be you see Lorian assisting people in picking up, some of their dropped merchandise from that earthquake from before. Although you don't know there was an earthquake.
Yeah, I'll kind of say out loud to Validus while I'm looking. I can see them helping people around the streets. Those are the streets of... pretty sure they're in the same place. Yeah, those are definitely accordion cobblestones. And why does it look like something happened?
No idea.
Wait,
What do
while
I
I'm
do
connected, try to wake them again. I want to see if anything
I-
changes.
Before I do, I like look up at the hole in the ceiling, see like what the creature's doing.
They currently you see two tendrils. One is holding what looks like a wooden paddle and is smacking the other tendril.
What's
Don't
got you
even
distracted? I kind of look up.
Don't
Oh.
even try it. And then
Well,
I'm wondering if at a game, do you guys think like that I should do something drastic? You know, do something stupid.
It's up to you.
I can't stop you.
I'm asleep.
Yeah, I'm asleep.
Alright, then.
I can't
So
stop
is
you.
I am
Emily,
going to very gently like grab Lore by the ankles and like I'm doing the tablecloth trick,
Oh,
rip them
shit.
off of the stone bed.
Thunk, Lore loses like 8 HP. Fucking brain trauma.
Oh my
Fucking
god!
You ragdolled them while they're
Yeah,
sleeping?
yeah.
I'm just like, what the hell?
All right,
Listen,
Lorian,
I just gotta
roll for concussion.
Uh-oh.
roll for concussion.
How sensitive.
Hold on, I'm putting that in title suggestions.
Roll for
Yeah,
concussion.
roll
Just
for
imagine it because the bed has bumps.
It's
Do
all-
something
As their
stupid.
body gets dragged, their head is just like bumping before it finally hits the edge.
Well,
and then
hey,
the
you know,
floor.
increases the chances of them waking up. I hope.
And Lori's
Uh,
she gets hit by a fucking
Not
wagon
if they roll bad on the
flying.
concussion check.
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay, hang on.
Lori gets run
I
over
did
and
warn, you know,
injured.
like, can I do something stupid?
I mean, we could have stopped you. Like, I don't know how
You
many times
could
you
have,
want us to
like,
say
could
this.
have, like, I was just thinking, like, okay. You know,
Listen, Valor's
what's the
just gonna
fastest
do
way to,
it,
like,
you
wake
know?
someone up
No,
without
for
getting
real,
my ass
yeah.
beat by the creature first?
No, for real.
I
For
just
real.
have to say, giving a concussion and having someone still be asleep is really bad.
Yeah.
Ah, I got
Yeah.
healing.
Like,
I'll be,
if you ever
it's
get a concussion,
fine.
what's the one thing that all the doctors say?
You're not
Don't
supposed to
go
fall
to
asleep.
You're not supposed to fall asleep. Yep, we're supposed to fall asleep.
Lorian, Lorian, what's your AC?
Ooh.
17?
Okay, they have a +5. Okay.
They also have advantage because they're sleeping. No,
Oh no, you're right. You're right. They would.
wait, really? Oh no.
And again, it is technically a ranged attack, but they're okay. No, hold on. That's fine.
Is it a ranged attack? I think it'd be more like a grapple.
Well, they're gonna choose to do no damage. It's one of those creatures with an instant grapple type attack.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, I
yeah,
thought
like a
I thought you
crab.
meant Validus on lore, like grabbing them and yanking them is like a grapple pull check.
I mean, Matt has a strength of 20. Like, I'm
No,
sure.
strength of
So
19,
okay,
actually.
I rolled. I decided to roll with advantage because you are asleep, so they would have advantage on you if they're attacking. They choose to do no damage, and they roll a 17. But they do instantly grapple you. The tendril, Validus, you successfully do the trick, except you do it a little too well, and like you like pull Lorian, and Lorian has just like a brief moment of coyote time.
Mm-hmm.
While you're realizing, oh wait, this was a bad idea. And then, like a SWAT team, many tendrils descend from the ceiling, wrap around Lorian, instantly drag them back to the bed, and have them tucked in and with a head pack goodnight before you can blink. The same way, in the same fashion that they disassembled your tent.
Yeah. Like Validus like kind of clenches his fists and tenses up.
But wait, there's more.
Uh-huh.
In the dream, because Arthas is still connected to Lorian.
Oh, Office
This is
get
gonna-
some
this is gonna be
vertigo,
good.
bro. Office is gonna get some
Lorian,
vertigo right now.
bad news. In your dream, you get. I hate to say this because it's
You
really
said my
fucked up,
word.
but have you ever seen those videos of a person getting hit by a car and doing like a triple flip?
Oh,
Yeah.
That's what happens to Lorian. They get hit by a cart and they just do a triple flip and land in the dirt.
really slow.
God damn, Laura's fucking earthquake and then the
Oh
cart.
my god, poor Lore.
It's okay.
Damn,
You're
Lorian's
level 12 adventurer of your
uh,
dream. You have strong bones.
Laura just gets up and looks at the cart. Does it
They're-
have a
they-
driver, or is it like horses that got spooked by the earthquake and is running away?
It's hard to tell. It's either way. It's a drive-by because they're booking it.
That's funny. I shouldn't say this because it's like that chat. But Taka said Zeno and Eric. Zeno and Eric.
That's amazing.
Oh, fuck. Zeno and Eric for real. Oh, dude. Drive by. See you later, bitch.
Yeah, for
Zenith,
some reason there's
or,
the
no, sorry,
pair of
Laura, though they were helping people.
damn.
Just leaves. They just start walking to the castle. They're like, fuck this shit, I'm out, and just fucking leave.
Was that Zeno's plan all along for wiping out humanity? Just do drive-bys? Or hit and runs, I should say?
Bye, guys.
That guy. Oh, hey, hey, Lar. Bye, Lar.
Hello.
Alright,
Oh my god.
so,
Damn.
what would you guys like to do next in the waking world?
Validus, like, he looks super
Well, that wasn't
fucking mad.
Why would you do that?
And then it doesn't actually blow up. Like he like looks like he's about to like blow up, but he actually cools it with like a deep, long exhale. I just thought that if I don't know, did something sudden and forceful would wake him up.
Well, now we know, without a doubt, that doing anything to them affects them in the dream, because I just watched Lorian get absolutely fucking checked by a runaway cart. You basically killed them in the dream.
Not actually dead in the dream, are they?
Hold on, let me look. I kind of take another peek in. Surface level thoughts. Oh, they're pretty fucked up. Man.
They're like
buried,
limping
2
to
feet
the
deep in the
castle.
dirt. Their legs slightly... Oh, they're limping?
Shut up.
Man, you really messed them up.
It's definitely what Validus wants to be hearing.
Damn, you must hate
Like,
Lorian,
man.
Validus.
Man, you must hate
Damn.
them. Damn.
That's great.
Oh my god, I feel bad. Oh, now the townsfolk are helping them? They feel bad? Oh, man. What an embarrassing thing to happen.
Anyway, Arthas, you have detect thoughts. Would you like to do anything?
Fuck. I wonder if I'd have to delve deeper in order to, like, talk to them. I'll try to talk to them through the thoughts right here, like, just by establishing a connection. I'll go, Lauren, you okay? You can hear me, that was Validus' fault. He's being a little rough with your unwoken body.
Don't phrase it like that.
We're awake in the real world again. We're still in the trial. Try to
So-
find the others.
Have you done the deeper connection, or dove
This is
deeper?
just me on surface level to see if it works before I use it.
Lorian, you do not hear anything that Arthas just said.
Okay.
They're not reacting.
You're being helped to the castle by some of the townsfolk.
Alright,
So
fuck
we
it.
got
Come on,
fucking
helmet. Do your
swiped
thing.
by a cart and are just like, ooh, alright.
They can't hear me. Hold on. I'll try something. And I'll boost the power and fucking delve deep.
Don't get pulled back in there too.
I don't
Into
think.
Lorian's psyche.
Don't
Don't worry
I
about
don't
it. I'll
think
be.
it's like.
I'll be fine. Tush.
Fucking bust us out. Does Lorian have disadvantage on the check while they're asleep? I don't think so. It's a saving throw, isn't it?
If it is a saving throw, you would have disadvantage. Because all
I believe
saving
that
throws are
is
disadvantage
on the-
when you're
Well,
Well,
no,
asleep.
it's mental. It's mental. Yeah, it's mental. It's not physical. Yeah.
But they do have a. Oh, is that sending? No, wait, no, that's. Oh no, I'm thinking of scrying.
Yeah,
Okay.
crying, yeah.
So yeah, Lorian, give me a wisdom saving throw, please. Oh, good, the dogs are back.
Regular advantage, disadvantage.
Regular.
7.
Yes,
Yes!
they failed.
Yes!
The DC was 13, so hell yeah.
Troy.
Yeah, I fucking jump in there. Lorian, can you hear me? As I'm like focusing, like trying to get deeper.
Lorian.
God, she got hit. They got hit by a fucking wagon, and now I can hear voices.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you suddenly hear it's like, Lorian, as you are walking, you're walking better now. It's just a sprained ankle somehow by some miracle. Until you suddenly hear Arthas, his voice booming all around you.
Lore like stops and looks around and see if he like snuck up or something.
Lorian, it's a
Arthas, I don't
dream.
see.
We're in the waking world. We're still in the trials.
Do I believe him?
Go ahead and roll insight for me.
Six?
Arthas, roll me persuasion, DC 6.
Alrighty.
Come on, King. I know you're bad at it, but come on. Not that bad.
You
Come
got
on.
Don't
this.
you
That
fucking
one.
roll a 1.
Don't you fuck this up.
I rolled a
No.
6, exactly.
Oh, he's the
Holy
aggressor!
shit!
He used the aggressor.
Oh my god.
He was
That's
the aggressor. He wins.
crazy!
Lorian, for a
He's the
second-
I rolled
aggressor.
a 2 plus 4.
For a second, you think, like, okay, hang on, no, this just has to be his helm of telepathy nonsense again. But then you realize, wait a minute. No, it's never sounded like this. It's always just sounded like a direct conversation. As if he was... this is gonna be a weird poll. Has anybody ever, like, with headphones, listened to that, like, 8D audio for songs that was going on a little while ago?
No.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't. Okay.
All right, let me rephrase it. Let me try something else. You know, have you ever listened to those playlists of like oldies but in a different room?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how it sounded. It wasn't like booming God voice all around you.
Mm. Wait, asleep?
Lorian,
Lore at this
we
point
are
is not
in
talking out loud. They're
the
shutting the fuck
waking
up and walking to the
world.
castle and talking in their brain.
You and the others are still asleep. Remember the trial. Temperance. We
Feels
tried
like years
waking
ago.
you, and all it did was cause you damage.
Wait, were you guys the one that made the cart hit me?
Valdis was. He kind of ripped you off the bed really fast and slammed you on the ground. I asked him why he handled you so roughly. I think it's just a you guys thing. I don't want to pry. Anyway, this is more important. You need to grab the others if they're there in the dream. Valdis and I could have sworn that our dreams were similar. If you can find the others, find them and wake them up. You need to wake up.
I was going to decorate his part. Do you want me to wake up or you want me to go meet them? I haven't met them yet.
Lorian, I can't read lips. You're going to have to wake up.
Oh no.
Lorian, do you want to wake up?
I can just see what you're thinking. You're in a deep dream.
Wake up, Lieutenant!
You
It's
need to
me,
wake
Connor!
up.
Laura's not gonna wake up yet. They're gonna keep on going to the fucking castle because they gotta tell whoever else is. Man.
Yeah, the princess is there, you know.
Yeah.
Crap. I don't know if she can understand me. Wave if
Lore
you can
just-
understand what I'm saying.
Wave? Is that what you said? Wave or?
Yeah, I said wave.
Yeah, Lore will wave to one of the random towns and then keep
They
walking.
wave back like really
Oh, good
exaggeratedly.
It's the
Okay,
hero.
good. That could have been a coincidence. And then
Lore
I'll
waves
vamp
again
out
at
of
someone
her.
else.
I'll vamp out of their thoughts then, because I don't know how long it lasts, but I imagine that's enough
Like
to
Like-
kind
10
of
minutes.
It's like 10 minutes,
seed
right?
the.
hmm Alright, yeah, no, Lore's still going to the fucking party. Looking for Anastasia first.
Alright, we'll switch back to Lorian's point of view then. I thought you guys were gonna get to a combat
I blame
today.
it all on fucking Valdis.
And you gave us this trial, come on.
Yeah.
Not quite sure how to look at the world. Lorian, you continue on to the castle.
Yeah. Yeah, still going to the castle, still instead of just getting party decorations though, they are almost immediately going to try and find the princess or Isaac or Everly. Yeah.
Alright.
Because if Arthas and Validus were the ones awake, then that's everyone else who's asleep. Hopefully.
As you arrive at the castle, it is, well, you think, at first, it's restored to its former glory. It is beautiful, it is shining, especially in the warm spring sun. My dog is crying for no reason. Just not paying
You're not
enough
giving
attention.
her food.
I fed them during the break. I don't want to hear that.
Not enough. They're starving. Can't you hear them? Their cries.
Suffer.
Damn, alright.
I'm on a diet too, alright?
If I'm on a diet, you're on a diet. Dog whines.
As you make your way into the castle, you are welcomed in without question. The guards give you a very proud salute. And you are let... Hang on a moment. Alright, get out. Out. Right, out.
Oh,
Downstairs.
and they're gone.
Punished for their crimes.
Out.
and they're gone. I wonder what happened with me and Arthur, because I wonder what happened. Did he just like fucking disappear?
Pop out of existence.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm waiting for when it gets back to Isaac's perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Okay.
as you get inside, it's mostly how you remember Lorien, except there's one big difference. As you walk past a certain painting, you realize, oh, it's not... what once was a painting of the late king, Cacophony, has been replaced with a new portrait of Cacophony alongside the late Queen Lamencia. And under is a plaque that reads, "In remembrance of the late king and queen."
Mm.
You continue inside until you reach the main, hall, which is currently in overproduction, like overdrive production mode. There are streamers, there are balloons. There's a little petting zoo set up, except it's just a single goat. Thank you. And in the middle of it, all of it, practically conducting an orchestra of party planning, going, No, over there. Huh? No. No. That not cherry flavor. He likes apple. No. Oh, yep. Hang that 4 feet higher, please. You see, returned to her tiefling form. Her skin a pale red. Horns rather minuscule. Uh, a big red tail swaying back and forth. You see Princess Anastasia Celestia Norian. Back to her old self.
Hey, Anastasia, do you have a moment?
As she hears your voice, she turns with a big old smile. Anastasia looks quite a bit older than you remember. She definitely has some more Lamentia shining through as she's gotten older. And she gives you a big old toothy grin. Well, if it isn't my favorite co-party planner, where have you been? Oh wait, never mind. That's a silly question. Actually, technically, you're here earlier than usual.
Yeah, I got woken up, But
Okay, so I'm
are
thinking
we
purple and gold with a hint of green, or should we go like red? Do you think?
kind of alone, or are there like a ton
No,
of
you're in the middle of like a swarm of people. It looks like a game of Pikmin.
I think I need to talk to you privately, actually.
All right, Anastasia. You know what to do. Roll low.
Don't do it. Roll high for once in your life. Roll high.
All right, that's
I mean, she rolled pretty high when she slashed Validus across the chest.
and she'll do it again. Anyway, she actually notices your somewhat serious tone. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Looks around. Let's go up to the throne room. That's pretty empty
Alrighty.
right now.
Okay. And Laura's genuinely smiling at her, like seeing her older and back to herself, and assumedly pretty happy overall.
Mm-hmm.
When we do get to the throne room alone, Laura will kind of stop just after they walk in. Do you remember way back when we were in the UDF, all of us? And we were in that mountain?
Inside of the throne room, you see a just enormous. It's like a building-sized present, just in the middle of the throne room, and not Nirvana. Anastasia is like bouncing up and down with a huge grin as she looks up at it. Yeah, that time sucked, huh? Good thing we got the heck out of there, huh?
It did. It was pretty bad. Do you remember what happened immediately after that?
Like after we left the UDF?
No, well, there was the mountain, and see, it's kind of blurry for me. I know it was a while ago, but
Oh no, yeah, I remember.
it feels a bit blurrier than it should be.
You watch as the princess kind of scratches her chin for a moment. Like, yeah, we went. We were doing the trials, and we I mean, we cleared them. Obviously, we wouldn't be here if we didn't. And well, I didn't talk, but I guess you guys talked to the gods. Don't.
What were all of the trials again?
We had to smash some pillars. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
we. I don't actually know what the second trial was. We just kind of got through that one somehow. The third trial, we took a nap. And then, oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. We did,
See, I can't remember anything after that one.
No, I remember. It's just, it was, and she's, like, struggling. We, I mean, why? Did we, like, forget something there, or?
Well, you know how Arthas has that helm of telepathy? He uses it to pull pranks sometimes.
Oh, don't I ever.
Well, on the way down here, and Lore seems genuinely, like, sad. Well, I heard his voice, and it didn't sound like the helmet, but he wasn't anywhere around. He sounded panicked and concerned. Except for, it sounded like him when he was, maybe, insert however many years ago we did the trials in Dreamworld ago.
Right.
You know?
Right, but no,
And-
I see...
Mhm.
I see Arthas like every month. I saw him when he came, like the other day when he came back from his the term.
Yeah.
For not his shift. His Anyway,
It's a post, I believe.
from his post
Maybe
in
something.
the southeastern border.
Yeah. I remember the big promotion and everything. There's some other stuff. A cart hit me on the way here, which was very
Oh
embarrassing.
my god,
but
are you okay?
Not the point. Oh, I'm fine. Just a little bruised, if anything. But
We should get you to
did
like a
you feel the
doctor.
earthquake? No. Did you feel the earthquake?
She looks confused. There wasn't an earthquake.
There was. It was pretty big. A few of the stalls fell down, and the markets even.
Shakes her head.
Entire collapse. You should have been able to feel it here in the castle, at least a little bit.
There was no earthquake.
There was.
What are you trying to
I think
say,
something's
Lauren?
wrong. I think something's wrong. There's a lot of stuff that just doesn't add up, and tell me this doesn't sound like Validus, alright? Apparently the reason I got hit by a cart is because, and Laura's doing this in quotation, real world, awake world, Validus pulled me off the bed onto the floor to try and wake me up. And if that doesn't sound like a solution that only he could come up with, I'm not sure what is.
You watch Lorien as the confusion slowly begins to turn to sadness.
Mm-hmm.
Are we
I
still in the trial?
think so. Unfortunately. I think so.
You watch as Anastasia's lip quivers.
Oh.
I don't want to wake up.
Things are a lot nicer here, huh? I don't think you ever got to meet my dad, huh?
I never got to meet a lot of your family.
Yeah.
The only one I did was Validus and Arthas, but I'm such a jerk, I barely counted him as human.
Well, If you've never met my dad, then that confirms that we're in a dream to me. Because this morning he made pancakes. For
He
the
was-
first time. Or, not pancakes, scones. He was at my house. But see, the thing is, I don't remember him being there for a lot of things. So... And Laura's not even gonna finish that sentence. They're just leaving it. Apparently Isaac and Everly are here with us still.
So what do we do?
Lord, we have to let them know. And Laura's gonna try and hug Anastasia. She'll let them.
She'll let Lorian hug her.
We'll enjoy this while we get the chance. Dreams are meant to be a good respite. And we'll go find Everly, and we'll find Isaac. And then we'll make this happen for real, okay?
Yeah.
We can do it. Mhm. It's nice to hear your voice again.
I think, in the interest of saving a bit of time, Lorian and Anastasia will go to Everly and Isaac and explain the situation.
They explained the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I listened to everything they're saying.
Right.
I wrote a net for the audience, but I believe them. I believe them. Just a spit up process, yeah.
We're just gonna... I think that makes sense because, yes, when we get back to Isaac's perspective, you blink and it's like, huh, where'd Arthas go?
Yeah, I'm literally like adjusting his thing, and then he like turns to me and he just disappears in front of me. I'm like, that's not right. That's not right.
Something might be wrong here.
That's not right. I'm gonna. Alright, I'll like shout to the fucking people in the shop and be like, I'm gonna go look for my friends. I'll be right back. Runs out. I bump into them on the street, I'm assuming. Yeah. Guys, you never believe it. I was with Arthur and he literally just vanished in front of my eyes. What's going on? And then gets the download.
He talked to me. Validus ripped me off the bed.
That's exactly what he would do. We must be in a dream.
We must be in a dream.
It's more like I don't think Laura's mind could come up with that idea of waking someone up. So it can't be just Laura's imagination happening there. That has to be a real thing that happened at this point, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Brute strength finally wins.
Clearly, this has to be a dream. Let's go find the wizard.
Let's go find the wizard!
Let's go find the wizard. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Everybody's not gonna take this well.
Yeah. Everly, just before they arrive and find you, I'll just keep this brief. You discover that in the dream, though you don't know this yet, Tesla is dead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny that just as you're discovering that information, you hear the door open behind you, and it's Lorian, Isaac, and Anastasia.
You know, I could have tried out my theory on trying to cuff Sending to find you. We ran around a few places. God, I thought this was a dream. Why am I so tired?
And I will ask again. Oh, go ahead.
No, she would just look really confused of why they look like they're out of breath.
It's just Isaac. The other two are fine.
Well, you see, because Isaac had the cartoon, like, running spinny wheels for feet.
Yeah.
That's why he's so tired.
Once I ran around all the locations, they just walked. They just walked.
So, Lorian, Everly, and Isaac. Do you want to wake up?
Yes.
Yeah, imagine if we told Emily the situation. Like, probably explained it to them. What is their opinion on this? Like, I wanna know what they're thinking in this situation.
Quickly to summarize it,
Mhm.
she would just basically look at her dad, realize she can't remember ever actually finding him and understanding, and she'd start crying.
Yeah, I think that's what Isaac mentions too. Is that like, if you really think hard, where did you see your dad last? Like, think about it.
She'd get upset realizing that she still has not actually found him, and she believes that it's a dream. And as much as she wants to stay, she knows she can't.
I will also leave, knowing that I have plans to figure out in the future. So I can't stay here.
Why are you posting gifs of Gojo photobombing Megami?
Oh, that was when I was styling Arthas.
I see.
That's just me. That was just me. That was just me. You're like, don't worry about it, guy. I got you. Here. Oh, good.
You all awaken.
Oh, yeah, you look so good. Do we benefit from a long rest?
You all benefit from a long rest.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
If I may say something.
No.
Oh, okay.
Alright, go ahead.
So, when Validus sees the rest of the party wake up, normally in a situation like this, he would probably chastise them and call them fools or morons or idiots for falling for tricks when he did not, or something like that. He'd be very upset or disappointed, something like that. He doesn't do that this time. When they wake up, he simply gives them all a look to make sure, that they are actually up and, like they are awake or waking up.
Hey, how many of the four who just woke up, Anastasia is doing this, how many of you just have 1,000-yard stares?
I do both.
Laura's
Everly
not
actually
meeting
wakes up
anyone's
crying.
eye.
Mm-hmm.
I think Isaac's face is like it really was a dream. So it's like devastation on his face.
Yeah, he sees everyone kind of wake up and very sympathetically. If we want any of that to be real, we all know what we have to do, right?
We have to keep going.
We have to keep going.
Wiping her tears, Everly nods.
We can take a few minutes to collect ourselves, but you guys were out for. Well, I was out for 11, so Everly and you bunch were out for about 15 hours, give or take.
Anastasia is currently just sitting on the bed, touching her face where her mouth should be.
Mhm.
Arthas would be over there already because he would have been trying to wake them up or just staying by them after he talked with Lorien. He'll kind of put a hand on her head and kind of look down at her and be like, "It's okay. What you saw is just the future. Now, come on, let's get up." I'll hold out my hand to help them up out of the bed.
As you try to move your hand away from the top of her head, she'll kind of reach out and kind of grab your hand and put it back on her head. At least for a few moments.
I'll just smile. Come on.
She'll stand up
like-
and collect the prince.
I will hand her the prince because I the one who had him propped him against the wall. I'll hand Anastasia the prince. I'll walk over to Lore. Sorry about being so rough while you were sleeping. I just thought it would wake you up.
I'm not sure I could expect you to handle that a different way.
Well,
Frowns.
what's the craziest thing about the whole thing was he said something brilliant at the start that got my mind working to use this helmet of mine to contact you in your sleep. But before I had the chance to say that, he kind of just ripped you off the bed. I guess we had differing ideas, but we were kind of along the same pathway there. It worked though, didn't it?
I mean, he is smart. Incredible.
Isaac kind of look around for a fucking exit.
The door to the next chamber has opened.
Isaac's gonna get off the fucking bed and start walking that way.
Everly follows Isaac.
Yeah, I'll follow.
The prince will look to Anastasia as she's holding him. She's kind of holding him the way she holds him in her official art, kind of a half hug.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay, princess? And she'll just kind of give a half-hearted nod and follow the rest of you out of the room.
I want all of you to know that I didn't take any pleasure in, I guess, aiding and ruining the perfect dream. But
I mean, eventually we would have starved and the dream would have ended, so no, you did
I
good.
know, but I know very well the temptation of living in a perfect life. He shakes his head. The problem with perfect dreams is that, well, they really are just dreams. Real life can be very good, but it can't be perfect.
As the door closes behind you for the third trial, a tendril descends and waves you all goodbye. The hallway between the third and the fourth trial is actually the shortest of them all, only taking about a minute and a half to traverse. As you approach the next door, you see the words "Trial number 4." Trial number 4. Time, the ever marching.
Before we enter, I want to state my theory on what this is going to be. It's a single straight hallway, but no matter how far we walk down it, we're never going to get to the exit.
Damn, that's better than what I came up with.
The solution is going to be that we just turn around and walk back the way that we came.
Frame
Judging
one turn
by-
back around.
Well,
Judging
if
by
it's
how
that,
the
then we'll try that first.
I nod.
yeah, judging by how the other ones were just as obscure, I wouldn't put it past it this time. Well, Lorien want to help me out? We'll do the same thing. Light up my sword. I'll just lead and If we gotta walk, I might as well walk.
Oh
Start
no,
walking
you've already
around.
done the walking. You're at the door for the next trial.
Yeah, we're at the door.
Lore did lightsaber his sword, by the way. Don't worry.
Yes, there was many.
Oh, nice. There was some woojing. Okay, cool.
I
Absolutely.
think I've grown past hating these trials. I think now I'm just tired of them.
What's behind door number 4? Give it a push.
All right, you press your hand against the door, and they slide. The double stone doors slide open. All right, I just need to make sure I have this right. Okay. As you all enter inside, rather than a stone like the, because normally they have like the stone like tablets with the words on them. This time there is instead a stone, like a perfect stone square, upon which you see 4 stakes. Not the meat, like the metal, like the railway spike type stakes.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is made of a black glass type substance. One appears to be made of pure platinum. One made of pure silver, and one made of pure gold. Once everyone is inside of the room, the door for the entrance closes, but the door for the exit lights up. On the left door, there is a big white X, kind of near the top of the door, and on the right door, there's a big white check mark, and they both say 0 under them. To your left, you see a massive painted mural in pristine condition. I'm actually gonna need to grab a piece of paper for this one. Just to make sure.
Why does this feel like an early 2000s game show?
You see a massive, pristine, very likely magically protected mural, like hand painted. And I will describe where each of them are, but you see on the painting 4 slots that look like they could perfectly fit the stakes. So first, let me write hints. Arthas, Validus, Everly, Lorian, Isaac. All right. Are you ready for the description of the mural?
Correct. Or sorry,
Ready.
yes, fuck.
Correct.
I
Correct.
I did it! I win the game
I
show!
did it! I won!
Alright. Along the wall, you see a massive painted mural in pristine condition. Likely, it is magically protected. Starting at the very far left side of the mural is this totally blank, perfectly painted white portion. It is so masterfully painted, you cannot see the brushstrokes that make up this white void. In the center of this white void is a slot that looks big enough for the stake to fit. For a stake to fit. At the end of the white void, see what looks to be a depiction of Shafung, the god of fire and creation, as well as a depiction of Fruling, the god of ice and restoration. They appear to be exploding out of the white void. The next scene shows Shafung, Fruling, Shifung and Fruling creating the big three, Neonis, Nyatpak, and Styx. Neonis is shown creating the sun. Nyatpak creates the sea. Bizarrely, Styx is shown creating an enormous heart-shaped gem. The next scene is of a grand banquet hall, with each of the gods having a seat at the table. And that means all of the 13 gods. With Neonis at the head. Next to the banquet hall scene is a depiction of a strange three-eyed humanoid sneaking out of the hall. The three-eyed figure ventures to the heart-shaped gem and destroys it with a tremendous punch. In the middle of the shattered heart-shaped gem is another slot for a stake. After the shattered heart-shaped gem, humanoids begin to emerge. Humans, elves, Goliaths, halflings, all different kinds. Sentient life spills out and fills the world. You see farms, civilization, and at the end of the humanoid section is the depiction of a massive, terrible war that could have torn the world in two. Where the two armies meet, there is another slot for a stake. Finally, as the armies disperse, light shines from the heavens, as civilization begins to rebuild. A scene depicting the world of Yggdrasil, showing the many continents and the people who inhabit them. Or that's what that's kind of the scene where you see the many. Sorry, let me rephrase. The scene is of like the planet of Yggdrasil, and you can see the different seas and the continents within those seas. In the center of this depiction of Yggdrasil is another slot for a stake. I will post this in general for you all to go over. I will leave this up to you.
Question: does that three-eyed figure look like someone I know who's allergic to wearing a shirt?
Yes.
I like look at the three-eyed figure, who I'll just say it's fucking Druzba. I just stare at Druzba, cross my arms. Huh. So that's why he was banished to the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
That is all the information I will provide you. Unless you use a hint.
So, I'm no genius, but even for me, this one seems pretty straightforward. I think we're gonna take those. I point at the stakes, and match them with those, and I point at the murals.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It does seem like the interactive part, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You wanna handle that big guy?
We're all over here fucking like disassociating. And Validus is like, come on, party, let's play Uno, come on.
I mean,
Play Uno.
I don't know shit about religion, so I would have no idea where any of these go. I don't even know what I'm looking at on these murals half the time.
If we look at the mural and whatnot, is it like a religion check or a history, potentially, to try to piece together some of these stuff?
Yeah, give me a religion or history check. Anyone who wants. Well, sorry. Are you using a hint?
Oh, do we have to use a hint for it? Okay. I didn't know. I didn't know.
No, I think
to,
he's like asking if you are using your hint.
I mean, I didn't. Should I have it?
I mean, it's up to you. Do
I
you want to
do.
use your hint?
I mean, fine. Yeah, I'll use my hint.
Alright.
Sure.
Give me a religion or a history check of your choice.
Okay. I'll do religion. Oh yeah, no, I'll do history because I walked through looking at all of the stuff about Peru. in this place, like his little museum collage place.
That's true.
What does it say? 20. 30, 20. Maybe some of these were depicted as his little
mean dirty?
museum.
That's a natural 20. What do you mean dirty 20?
What?
That's
Oh wait,
a
no,
good
fuck.
site.
Wait, it
Dirty
didn't.
20.
Oh, it didn't load for me then. Shit. Sorry.
I'm not seeing it on either.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
What? Fuck. Alright. Let me reload my page. God damn it. What the Fine. Formula. Reload.
I see it. 30-20.
It's fine. I'll roll again. It's okay. I refreshed my page. 15 now. You
15.
see that one?
Alright.
I see
I
that.
saw
Yeah.
that one.
Okay, that's bullshit. Yep. 15.
I'll let the dirty 20 slide since those technical issues.
No. It's all good. It's so that the stream can see it too, so we'll count the 15.
Okay, if you're sure.
Yeah, I can. Yeah. All good.
You don't recall anything about Drew punching a heart gem. But with that history check, you do recall there was a massive about 850 years ago. There was a massive holy war
Oh.
that had started.
Yeah, Isaac will tell the group that there was some type of holy war that started, and he'll sort of like point to the mural with all the people. I'm assuming, with like more description of like more people all in the scene. Like maybe there was like some type of war for this depiction potentially. I'm not sure.
So this tells the story of the world from beginning with the two primordials
Well,
and so on.
this one, the one about the holy war was around 800 years ago, roughly. I don't know. Do whatever you will with that one, and he's just gonna blank stare.
Is there a steak slot in the picture of like all the gods like having a feast and stuff?
No, that's the slot is in the depiction of the three-eyed figure punching the
big glass heart?
yes.
I take the glass steak and I go put that there.
Okay, hold on. So we'll do this as slot 1, 2, 3.
What are the types of steaks again?
That all makes sense.
Yeah,
By the
what
way,
did you
guys,
say,
glass
Kristen,
steak
again?
in the glass heart.
Mhm.
All I got was black glass, platinum, and silver. I didn't hear the rest of them. I didn't have enough time to write them down.
It's all written down in general.
You would all recognize it.
Oh, I didn't see it.
So there's an obsidian, a platinum, a silver, and a gold.
Oh, fuck. No glass. Shit. Where'd I get glass one then? Huh.
Because I
Shit,
describe it as like a black glass-like steak material,
okay.
rather.
Yeah, which was obsidian.
Obsidian,
Okay.
yeah, obsidian.
Well, like when
Hey,
I put the steak in, do things explode?
Hey, if I touch the black one, do I feel weak?
No, this one's actually just black glass.
It's black glass? Okay.
But for the sake of argument,
Oh, yeah.
it represents obsidian.
Oh yeah, if it was obsidian, Val's probably wouldn't even actually fucking notice.
Yeah, you wouldn't have fucking noticed.
He ate this shit.
Yeah, you wouldn't have noticed. Yeah. What do they call him? Glosser? You freaking
Yeah, everyone's called me a glasser, like
Damn,
saying
all right,
shit was
calm down.
funny.
You glasser.
All right, you've put obsidian in. We'll call it slot 2.
Yeah, maybe that makes sense. I mean, it's him punching something in the heart.
It is glass, after all. Glass
Yeah,
and glass.
It is
Trying to
glass.
find like where the stake holes are. Is there?
There's
Either-
in the center of the white void, in the center
Mhm.
of the glass heart as it is shattering, but where the two armies meet, and in the middle of the planet of Yggdrasil, which is like at the very end of the mural, or near the end of the mural.
What do you guys think about putting the golden stake right at the end? Because if Isaac said that there was like a big war almost 1,000 years ago, and then this is a new rebirthing, I guess, golden age, perhaps.
I was gonna say
think
maybe
that
it's
makes
where
sense.
the gods were as well.
Mm.
The gods are very, on their golden throne type thing. So who knows?
Or no, maybe. Wait, hold on. There's a silver stake, right?
Yep.
There's the silver, the black, the gold, and I can't remember the other one.
No. Hold on. I'm actually attempting to use my brain. The silver
Everybody
one
get back. He's using his brain.
goes. The silver one goes at the end, and the gold one goes before it.
Is that your final answer?
So there was the.
I still don't even know what all the things are.
Do you want like just try it and just see what happens? Try that.
Sure. I'm in
Like a gold age, silver age kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a fast stare type thing. So do
Can
whatever
I
you want,
use
James.
my hint?
Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
I think I got this shit all fucking figured out.
Okay,
I
hold
wanna
on.
use
Hold on.
it.
Let me
Right
mark
about
that
the
down
last
then.
one.
Okay, so you're putting the gold in slot 3
Mm-hmm.
and silver in slot 4.
Yes, can I actually swap the obsidian one? Put it in slot 1. And then put
I'll allow it
Sorry.
this first time, but please try to make your decisions final.
Okay.
And
So
you're-
I'm thinking it goes like obsidian, platinum, gold, and silver.
Is that all of the stakes? We only have 4 stakes?
Yeah, we have 4.
All right, before
Okay.
if you're
Four,
putting them all
four,
in,
five, three.
I'll give you your answer after Lorian uses their hint.
Okay.
Lorian, give me a history or a persuasion check of your choice. Or sorry,
History or persuasion?
no, history or
Wait,
religion.
Oh,
I'm a
Okay.
little stupid.
I was gonna
Lord.
say that's an easy fucking choice.
damn! I was
More
about to be like, I got conned.
Lore like
Nat 20?
kneels. Oh shit.
Damn.
Laura speaks up from their silence after like sitting and doing the fucking like chin,
Wait,
beard.
Mom told me a story before.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, the complete history of the war and what happened before everything. Oh man, I can't believe I always forget that one. Damn. Thanks for that natural 20.
Laura as a kid got their bedtime stories after they went to sleep.
So with a natural
It's like
20,
brain blast.
I'll give you 2 of them. First of all, Lorian was a frequent reader of like, I imagine Lorian would read like philosophy journals and stuff like that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And the common sentiment that Yggdrasil was in its golden age of adventuring, of heroism, of conquering the worlds, all that stuff. And you remember as well, you remember reading in the grand libraries of Castle Norian that obsidian was created at the beginning of the world, along with its counterpart.
Okay, so obsidian was created at the beginning, and
However,
the golden age was when?
That just fucking
We're in the golden
wanna
age.
go with this?
However, you've already locked in your answers, so we're gonna
Yeah.
see how that resolves first.
Okay.
Okay. As all four slot in, all the four stakes begin to glow. And then on the door with the X and the check mark, you see the X, the 0 changes to a 2, and the check mark changes to a 2. And then all four of the stakes teleport back to the table.
Validus like raises both of his hands triumphantly. I'm not an idiot.
So like.
So what does that mean? Two right, two right, two right, two wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 right, 2 wrong. Yeah, but now we need to know which ones are right.
So, wait, which ones got teleported back to the table?
All of them.
All of them.
all of them. Yeah.
And to
That
be
was
clear,
more
there's
which
no
ones were
actual
right.
indication of which is right and which is wrong.
Yeah.
Yep.
You have your
Let
hint.
Validus have his moment, okay?
Great, Valid. Great, big guy. You did the thing. All right, let me give it a crack now.
Wait, can I have an input?
Oh yeah, sure.
Obsidian was made at the beginning of the world.
Yeah, and I put that one at the
Oh.
beginning.
We,
Yes, so I think
Yeah.
that's right.
We know that the obsidian is like older, like really old. So
The oldest. I think Obsidian
Yeah.
should go at the front. I think that's right.
that's probably right.
Hmm.
I agree.
You place
so we'll lose
Obsidian
that
in
one.
slot 1.
Isaac, it's your turn.
Oh really? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, Isaac will take up the obsidian one and put it in slot 1.
Okay.
All right. Now what was the next one?
Lore will repeat where they remember the Golden Age being.
Which
In
is
the
like current,
stories.
right? It's current, right?
Mhm.
When you say that we're in the golden age, Validus like looks like you have 4 heads. Really? It seems
Oh.
kind of shitty to me.
Comparatively,
now.
well, comparatively, Golden Age of Heroes.
Again, I still seems
Damn.
kind of shitty considering everyone is trying to stop us from being heroes.
Isaac's like, damn, where are they? We could sure use some heroes.
Yeah,
in
we
the
can really
Northern
use
Sea.
some fucking heroes right about now.
Yeah, we could sure use some heroes in the Northern Sea right now.
Well, it's not just for RC, you know?
And then the Griever's title drops.
No, and then it does a panel card of like Violet Kings will be coming to the north.
Rapidly approaching your location.
Ominous like picture of like airships in the background. It just has like the fucking Violet Kings on them, all ready for like war.
It's just the Mario
Damn
3
straight,
airship
already.
theme.
Yeah.
The Northern Sea can't handle the Violet Kings, alright?
Damn right.
Again, the Violet Kings like would have had like the
Some
Violet
of
Kings
shit's gonna
would have
get
had
wrapped up real quick.
yeah like two months max.
Fuck this football bitch. Let's kill her.
Alright. What's your next
Okay.
answer?
So we have the obsidian and
Slot 1.
the.
In the white void.
Where did you put your ones again, fellas? Like which positions? were
Obsidian, platinum, gold,
Silver.
and silver.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, platinum is the most expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the most expensive. Silver for the end makes somewhat sense.
I mean, Lore's smarter than me, so if Lore says that we're in the highly doubtable golden age, who am I to judge?
hmm.
Man, you haven't seen the Western Sea. That place rules.
The Western Sea is sick.
Got
Well, I
fucking
mean-
aliens there, man.
That's a fucking alien. Have you guys ever heard of the Cobra?
The Eastern Sea sucks. The Northern Sea currently sucks.
You
Southern
don't know
So-
shit
Sea's
about the
eye.
Southern Sea.
We're at 2 out of 5 for
Yeah, we're at
seas
2 out
being
of-
total fucking
Yeah.
crapshoots.
2 out of 5 for C's being shitty. Alright.
We'll get him in the second half.
Okay, why don't we just swap the platinum and gold?
No. We already have gold. We just swap platinum and silver.
Okay. Let's swap platinum and silver then. Platinum for the
Wait,
end,
actually
though?
no, because that can't be right. Because then
Yeah.
I got 2 right. So then we need to.
I think platinum should stay where it is, and silver should go where gold was. If
So
we
gold
already
at
had
the
2
end?
right.
Wait,
Yeah,
so-
gold's at the end now, but
Okay.
before gold was
Gold was
the
where.
third one.
Yeah.
Okay.
If he
Okay.
had one right, then that has to mean platinum was right. Then
I mean, we'll give it a try. Let's see. Surely there's like an amount of a set amount that we can get wrong, and then it would penalize us. And I just kind of put them all in the spots that
Okay.
his party
Slot
told him
2.
to.
Which are you putting? What are you putting in slot 2?
What was it again? Team?
platinum.
It was platinum. Yeah. Okay. Platinum, then silver, then gold.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Again, the stakes inside of their slots begin to glow. And this time, the X reads 0, and the check mark reads 4, and the door opens.
Oh. Hey.
Hey, good job.
Good
Alright.
job.
Figured it out, team.
Good shit. I'm just gonna write down the description of all of this. He's gonna save it for later.
Validus looks back at the mural. I'm wondering though, why the hell would Druzma smash the big heart?
I mean, we could always ask him next time we see him.
Do you think he'd actually tell us? He barely wants to even talk about what's going on now.
I'll ask
Who
him.
I
knows?
mean, it's the
Never know
past,
the
not the
past.
future.
Yeah, I'll ask him later if I remember. And Isaac will start walking towards the door.
I like Druzba, but like all the gods, he's not very helpful.
Well, I mean, he's stuck. Like, would you be able to help if you could leave the place? Like, he can't leave. He's literally stuck there.
If Lore can extend the limits of his influence, why can't Lore just make him extend to all over the northern? Be a lot more
Well,
helpful there.
I feel like the
Well,
gods
I
might
don't
come down
think-
and smite
yeah,
me
I
personally.
feel like
Well, tell the gods that
that's-
if they do that, then they should have done something before we did.
Druzba pulls down the green
How about
screen.
we go
And-
move and
Drew-
go through the door.
Druzba pulls down the green
Yeah, I just
screen and
already
just yells
walking.
at the screen, because then the campaign would be over. And puts the green screen back.
Isaac just continues to walk.
Validus,
Into the next
divine
room.
skeptic.
As
That
you
really
are
follows Isaac.
as you are moving towards the door, before you leave the room, you suddenly hear bum, 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 bum. Not bum, 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 like a weird pressure
What's
type
that?
sound in the air.
What's that noise? What's that?
Anybody who looks
Identify where the
I
sound's
feel like-
coming from.
I feel like it's getting closer. I feel like it's getting closer.
I really would look towards the noise.
you see above the table a strange, heat haze, like that kind of distortion in the air.
Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
when they're further and the sun reflects it and makes it look like a haze.
Yeah, imagine that, but like sky bluish in tone and much stronger.
Ooh.
Until
Ooh.
eventually there's a sound of a glass shattering and another stake made of pure amethyst falls onto the table.
I look for a stake hole.
At first glance, there is no stake hole.
I mean, the door's open, guys, but
I mean, you just probably take it with us.
maybe you just need to squint harder.
Do
Can I make a
we?
perception check?
Anyone who wants to.
Maybe you just...
Yeah, well, Everly would do that.
Take it. Fucking
Anyone who
check.
wants to can make me a perception or an investigation check.
I kind of want to like roll investigation just because like it's the worst modifier. It'd be kind of funny, but
Nat
I'll do
20?
perception.
23.
Damn.
Hey,
13.
2 23s.
I have
10.
no idea what I'm talking about.
I can't see shit.
Blind ass.
Perception.
Or investigation.
I'm
So that was
closing my eyes.
persuasion. Ignore the persuasion. I accidentally misclicked.
Tell me where it is, Wall. Tell me.
Tell me where it is, Wall. Tell me.
Tell me where it is, or else I'm gonna start moonwalking on you.
Oh my god, my goddamn mouse is lagging.
Oh, tell me where it is, or I'm gonna moonwalk on
Fucking
you. Alright, there we go.
All
all of
right,
that,
Oh,
It's
that's
the same
Alright.
thing. It's the same thing.
Same thing.
all right. Feeling pressured by your moonwalking.
I don't know what the fuck. My mouse was lagging. I thought I clicked the right one. It's
You-
still laggy even now. I think Discord's taking a shit. I'm gonna have to rejoin. My god.
Based on your expert moonwalking and your intimidation tactics, you learn that this is in fact a painting.
Nice. Fucking A. Glad I know.
Glad you know that.
Lorian
We're safe, guys.
Oh
We're
my god.
safe to you, the F.
with a natch. Our heroes, everybody. With your natural 20 investigation, you pick up the stake. And boy, do I hope you guys have this item. Where did I put that? You take the stake and you look around, and this stake doesn't look like it belongs anywhere. It doesn't. It's a complete portrait with the other 4 stakes just in their proper places. And you think about it logically, there can't be any. You think either it has to be something before or after. So you take the stake and you examine the left side of the painting, the white void. But nothing quite happens until you take the stake, the amethyst stake, and run it along the frame, the very edge of the right side of the painting. And as you bring the stake near, one final slot on the very edge of the painting appears to you.
I put the stake in.
You put in the stake representing the future. There is another of those light blue distortions above the table, and suddenly you hear ka-ching-ding-ding-ding. Something metallic fall onto the table.
Oh. Someone want to grab that, or?
Yeah, if it's dangerous, let me pick it up. I walk over to grab the not MacGuffin.
You pick up what looks to be a pocket watch, upon which you see Spindel's symbol.
Hey, I recognize that symbol too.
Spindel, right?
Yeah,
Is there like a
Must have-
button to
this must
open
have
up the
been-
pocket watch?
it must have been her trial.
Yes, there is a button on the top of it.
I make sure to take a few steps away from the group, face away from them, Or sorry, or like face in a way to like where if I were to open it and something blew out of it, it wouldn't hit the group, and I hit the button.
All right, this is going to use its charge. As you hit the button, you hear the sound of like a ticking clock stopping in its tracks, and you watch as projections of your friends stop moving, but you see projections, like transparent projections of what look to be what looks to be like them as in different poses. And this lasts for about 6 seconds until you hear the sound of a clock restarting. And Validus, you watch as your friends reenact the exact same motions that those transparent images just had.
I look down at the pocket watch. I look up at the party. Hey guys, this thing lets me predict the future.
That's bullshit. What number do I have holding behind my back on my hand?
Okay, it doesn't do that specifically. When I press the button,
See, liar.
everything stopped moving, but I saw like outlines of you guys do the actions that you guys just took when everything started moving.
Really?
Yes.
For real?
Yes.
No,
What was I doing when I pressed the button?
DM, what was he doing when he pressed the
He was
button?
kind of just standing there, wasn't
He
he?
just clicked the button and then he had a freak out.
Dude, you were just standing there.
I mean, not even. You just pressed the button and then started talking.
Well, like I said, time stopped, so...
Can I have a look?
I actually kind of like I'm gonna hand the watch to Lorian.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if I could just look it over real quick.
Oh,
You can have it back.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, Isaac will
let
hold
Isaac
it
look
for.
at it.
Yeah, he'll hold it for a second, and I'll cast Detect Magic.
There is some very... What kind of magic would this be? Obviously,
It tells me the type of magic, the school of magic.
Divination?
It wouldn't tell you
No.
I guess it would be divination. You detect very strong divination magic from this pocket watch.
Whoa. Ooh. Divine divination?
Is this a JoJo reference?
This is divine divination magic?
Divine divination magic, yes.
Whoa. Holy shit. Yeah, Isaac will sort of like spin it back up and hold it out.
Anyone who...
Damn.
Everly, Isaac, and Lorian, you can make Arcana checks if you'd like.
Sure.
Yeah, Everly's gonna.
14.
I'll give Ivily advantage. With
Yes,
those,
please, because that one was sucked.
with those spellcasters, so I'll give Ivily advantage as an arcane practitioner.
So I can roll again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll just count for both of us.
24.
Okay.
Everly, you've heard of something like this before. It's funny how useful living in a religious country turned out to be, especially with its library. You've read about this exact relic before. That is a clockwork amulet. It allows one to see a portion of the future before it happens to alter one's own path in time.
That's some
She
good.
will say that to the party.
Yeah, Isaac will be like, "Damn, yeah, that's some good magic." That's good magic.
Well,
Wow.
Impressive. I've always wanted to see one in person.
I mean, I don't think that I should have it because I'm not smart, but I think Lore should have it because A, Lore earned it really, and B, Lore's. I'm of the mind that Lore is the most tactful out of all of us. And if this lets you see the future, then Lore could perfectly start playing some advanced chess.
I think that does a disservice to our party members.
Well, I'm not saying that you guys are dumb. I'm dumb, but...
Yeah, because don't get me wrong, Lorian would be really good with it, but I feel like Everly could be good with it. Imagine a spellcaster that can cast a big, like, damaging spell, could see the future and aim it properly to hit the target,
True.
you know? It could be very, very crucial. You never know.
Out of character, what does the clockwork amulet do
Let you
exactly
re-roll.
again?
Let you re-roll
Let's see,
the...
reroll.
Oh wait,
No,
Yeah,
I think
they
I think it
changed it.
turns attack rolls from.
yeah.
Oh.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say like that. I think it turns attack rolls from like a 9 or lower into like what a 10.
A 10,
Mm-hmm.
and then you add your modifiers.
Yep.
Yeah, so you know it's a free. I got a
Yeah.
nat 1 get out of jail free card.
Yeah, when you make an attack roll while wearing the amulet, you can forego rolling, and you can take a 10 on the die instead. So you have to declare using it before rolling, otherwise you will not be
Wait,
able
do
to
you?
take it. Yeah, it says you
have to do
can
it before
forego
the attack.
rolling the d20. Yeah, you have to
Oh.
do it
I think
before the
Everly should
attack.
have it, honestly.
Yeah, let you re-roll.
then.
Re-roll an attack.
Here you go.
And my reason for
Mhm.
Everly having it is missing a spell slot sucks.
Yeah.
Mm.
Plus, I already like as a trickster of the arcane. Unlike Emily, I can already fuck with people to that extent. So I don't need this.
My argument
I
on well, no, I don't think it works. I was gonna say I can use it for my like sleep sand spell, Mr. Sandman.
it has
But
to be an attack roll.
it's a
not,
it's a
yeah,
save, I think,
not a
that they
save.
make, not
Yeah.
yeah. So no, a spellcaster should definitely get it.
All right then.
Yeah.
Fair enough then. Here
Yeah,
you go,
I'd
Evs.
say- Yeah. Take it, Emily. You wizard, you.
Yes, I
Isaac-
just called
Isaac
Everly
thumbs
Evs,
up.
by the way.
Good.
I think just thumbs up. I don't even clock that. I'm like, yep, we all know each other. We all give each other
She'll
good names.
cautiously take it, looking at us, and be like, "Thank you."
I mean, yeah. Or
Yeah,
thinks
just-
that you'd be best with it. I trust Lorp, so here you go.
Yeah, Isaac, like, as
Yes.
he's, like, closing the top of the amulet, you know, like, it's a clicker back shut. He'll be like, just remember, she's always watching you, and he'll tap the emblem on the top of the fucking thing. She's
I
watching
really
you.
wish that she didn't.
She's watching you.
And
Carrying
suddenly,
around Spindel's mark.
within the airship, Noir feels a disturbance in the time.
Oh, of course. What's going on?
Oh,
Someone
who
taking a step in
stopped
my new
time?
domain?
For some reason, Hicks gets chest pains. What the?
Just chest pains.
Noir
I
just
feel like I'm dying. I feel like I'm dying.
Noir just suddenly has a shotgun. All right, who needs to die?
It's like
Yeah.
in the background, there's like Daisy doing like the fucking Officer Earl run, like, Noir, are you fucking with time again?
Why is the sky changing purple?
What did you do, Noir? Did Hex die again?
It's not me this time, I swear!
It's not me this time. Oh my God.
All right.
Fuck.
With that,
Disturbance in the force, we continue.
you. All right. So again, as per tradition, Arthas becomes a Jedi, and you continue into the dark hallway.
Yeah, what a cool thing for a trial to give. Let's go. Good work, team.
All right.
Unfortunately, the charge is used today, so you can't use it, Emily, but...
And that's a real shame because as you reach the next door, which is about 5 minutes away this time, as you reach the door and you shine the light upon to read the name of the trial, this one's a bit different.
Oh, yeah? How different?
There's no like title, like the last ones were Temperance, Time, the Ever Marching. This one just says Trial 5 through 10.
What?
And underneath that,
at least
in
sorry.
in common, or in the 10 languages rather, in common you see written, Sorry, they got lazy. Dash Cansados.
Oh my god.
Consados.
I mean, that's good. That's good for us.
Well, I mean, yeah, we can skip a bunch of trials.
Do you think it's just 10 Rubik's Cube puzzles?
What's a Rubik's Cube?
Rubik was that one wizard?
Was it named Rubik? Huh.
He was
Yeah,
obsessed-
yeah.
Yeah, Rubik's
He was
Cube.
one of
obsessed
them?
with
Was he
Rubik's
a
Cube
cubist?
of insanity.
Was he a cubic?
No, he had this weird cube puzzle thing.
I'm going to now homebrew the spell Rubik's Cube of Insanity, where you have to roll
Oh my god.
you have to roll an
Intelligence
intelligence saving throw or be forced to complete puzzles.
It's like the thing of like I throw out a bunch of salt and you have to count all the fucking salt grains on the ground. It's literally that spell.
All right. Who touches the door?
Lore will, if no one else will.
Okay.
Poke it with your stick or your sword. Or with your sword.
Okay, I'll give it a nice little poke first. Tink.
If the door doesn't open, you know what Valdis is doing.
All right. So in
Yeah,
order,
we could just
you
the
poke
door.
the door with the sword. The door blushes. Lorian touches the door with their hand, and just like the third trial, Lorian leaves a glowing handprint on the door.
Hey, I didn't ask this, but how is the princess doing?
She,
I wanna ask this now.
she's. I didn't really mention it because I thought it would be too sad to mention. During that last trial, she was just kind of sitting in a corner hugging the sword.
Oof. Oof. Alright.
Feel that.
I think I was sitting with her the
Mhm.
whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't interact too much.
I was just right there. We're both moping.
So, following that, after Lorian leaves a handprint, Validus, you punch the door.
Yep, wanna make sure that the gods know that it's me.
All right, you punch the door. The door is not haunted, so you just leave a second fist mark on the door.
Is there a door handle?
No.
Oh.
Every
Everly
single
touches the
door
door.
is like stone doors that eventually will slide open once the whatever conditions are met. And now Lorian and Validus have left glowing handprints on the door.
It's
maybe we'll have to
another.
hold the door again. So everybody touch the door. with your
Yeah,
hand.
Yeah, it's
Everly
another one of
touches the
these
door like
ones.
Lore does.
So I'm expecting more stone beds and creepy eldritch monsters who are like related to lore somehow.
Well, it could be. Was it something that you're up in alley for, big guy? Maybe
No,
it's a
I
fight.
doubt that.
Maybe it's a fight.
I really doubt that.
Everybody
Speak to the
touches
gods.
door.
You have to be smart. I'm not.
Yeah, I lead Anastasia over and we
Yeah.
touch the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I touch the door.
Once everyone has touched the door opens. And this room is even more different than any other you've seen before. As you enter inside, this room is one large rectangular room.
Huh.
Or sorry, not rectangular, octagonal room.
Huh.
In
Hey,
front
look,
of
guys, octagon.
And in front of you is not just one stone slab, but 6 stone slabs.
One for each person.
Think we gotta take another nap?
God, I hope
I
not.
hope not. Yeah, I hope not.
I think we all say that. I hope not.
I don't think that we're gonna survive the second one. I turn back to Anastasia briefly, especially Kiddo over there.
I
She
know
just
I won't
looks
be able to
kind of
handle it.
dejected.
I definitely won't be able to handle that again either. I was really enjoying that.
Hey Isaac, do you
Anyway.
still have knock?
I do actually. Why? You want
Well,
to
because
skip
if
this
we
room?
need to lay down, get ready to use it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Who approaches any of the six stone slabs?
I'll approach the second one.
The second one.
Return the slab
All right.
Yeah.
or suffer my curse.
No.
Everly will go for the fourth.
Okay. Isaac. You go to the second one.
Yeah.
And it reads. So the one in front of you, the second slab, reads Validus. The one to your
Hey,
left
big guy.
reads Anastasia.
Hey, princess. Isaac's like trying to come over.
Everly, as you go to the hold on, let me you go to the fourth one.
Yep.
Yours reads Arthas.
You don't think? Oh, I just have a weird fucking thing. I'm like, you don't think these? As soon as we stand in front of the ones that have our names, the statues, the slabs will turn into statues of us. We have to fight ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Arthas, I
Let's
found
do
yours.
it. Anybody see one that has Isaac on it?
process of elimination. To pick one, and it'll either be you or Lore.
Well, then come and stand in front of this one, because this one says you, and Isaac will walk.
I come stand in front of my slab.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stand in front of my slab, I guess.
Or stand in front of one. I wonder what this
Same.
is about.
All right. From left to right, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in terms of the slabs. Anastasia has the first, Validus the second, Lorian the third, Arthas the fourth, Isaac the fifth, and Everly the sixth.
Everly goes to hers.
All right. We're gonna do this a little third-person camera style. All right. Now, you might not understand what that means, but
Okay.
hear me out. Once everyone has stood before their slab, in your native language, being that of your species,
Oh.
Oh.
That's really funny because Validus can't read Elvish.
or I guess
That's
let me
fucking
rephrase,
hilarious.
in your dominant language, I should say.
Okay.
No, wait, no, stop. All right, good.
Well.
We almost got another supremacy.
Oh, okay.
It will say, place your hand upon the slab to determine your trial.
Oh.
I take it that we're all going to be separated.
Again? Like the dream?
Maybe.
I mean, we did meet up eventually in the dream.
Maybe.
Does everyone place
I look.
Mhm.
Sorry. Something like that. I look to everyone, make sure that they're okay. I want to place my hand last. You know.
Okay.
I'll do mine first then. Boom.
Yeah,
Everly
I'll go
goes
immediately after Isaac. Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
Everly's
Everly.
after Arthas.
Okay.
Touch.
And
All three of us are just like, we don't give a fuck.
Anastasia will also just kind of like lazily put her hand on the slab.
Turn to Lore.
Lore puts their hand on the slab, smiling at Validus, like trying to be comforting.
See you guys on the other side. I put my hand on the slab.
What if we were just together? This is just Isaac mumbling.
Alright. We'll start from the left. Much like the door to the entrance, your hand leaves glowing prints upon the slab. And eventually, your names will be replaced with Anastasia has trial 5, and then going down the line until Everly with trial 10.
Oh, we will
And-
tackle each trial individually. Oh,
Anastasia is trial 5. Actually, I need to think about what this would be.
the gods got fucking lazy, so they put pedestals in the fucking middle of the room. Hey, hit this, and you'll go to each trial.
Sorry, my brain's short-circuiting. There's a word for this. Oh, right.
Another one that happens.
Trial 5. Number 5. Trial by debate.
Eight. Good luck, princess.
As for the rest, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. In unison for the rest of the players. Trial 6 through 10. Trial by combat.
Fuck.
Oh!
And you watch as the stone slabs begin to break away, piece by piece, until, including Anastasia's, until 6 Azamar stand before you all. And that is where we're going to end today's
Lovely.
session.
Well, hey, Isaac,
Oh,
you're actually
fantastic.
right.
Oh shit!
Great.
I hate it when I do that.
6 Azamar. Can I ask of what god they're of?
Are they different types of SMRs?
They
or
are
all the
definitely-
same type of SMR?
You know, I'll tell you this. Based on their wings and or one of them having a halo instead of actual wings, you can tell there is a Azamar of Ionia, an Azamar of Shafung, an Azamar of Fruling, an Azamar of Fulmine, an Azamar of Vicapella, and an Azamar of Erutan.
Oh.
Well, I mean, hey, whoever has the Ionia one is a walk in the park because they all have at least one crippling weakness.
Probably you.
This is
Probably.
this is canon. I'm pretty sure.
Is the full Mine one just staring daggers at me?
Oh yeah, the
As I
full
say,
meat.
daggers
The
of
full
them.
meat. All right, I'll give you one more piece of information. We do need to get this going. Hang on.
Who has who?
Yeah, who has which one? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say mine's probably the Vicapella one. Probably.
Let me just finish typing out the raid.
Oh yeah.
How you spell that? Okay. Anastasia has the Ionian Azamar. Validus has the Shafung Azamar.
Oh, interesting.
Lorien has the Fruling Azamar.
Okay.
Arthas is standing in front of the Fulmine Azamar. Isaac, the Vicapella Azamar.
Yep.
And Everly, the Erutan Azamar.
Eraton. Oh, that's actually really funny because I think didn't you ask Zeno about Eraton once? I think you did. I think you did.
I don't know. I can't remember actually.
Oh,
Anyway,
really funny.
it's been a great time tonight. Have a good night, everybody. Hopefully
Good
we'll-
night.
Good night.
All right, go raid them.
Good night.
Get them.
Alright.
Read 'em.
Destroy them.
Bork,
I can't
bork, bork.
wait. I can't wait for my child to just be like, I challenge you to a dance off.
I mean,
Hey man, if you're an Azamar of Ionia, if you're an Azamar of fucking of the god